a blade, it's habitual. Blow 100 bands, it's looking like a ritual. Sand running out, so I move like a criminal. Eyes, blood, shot, vision, lock, I'm pivotal. Sail on my way like a pirate, I'm cursed. Smoking my sins, blow the ghost in a hearse. Lightning my wrist, it be shocking the earth. If time is money, then my watch got hurt. Shorty dance on the pole like a preacher. Hardcore turn love to a creature. Devil whispering the cost of my leisure. Life's a bomb, every step it get me, no. Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Live fast, die young demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line. I've been fighting the clock, I've been ducking the reaper. Wrote my name in the book, made a deal with a demon. Looking deep in the smoke, I see all of my secrets. Ain't no match for the pain, so I sip on the heat. The more money, more envy, that's how it goes. She call me Da Vinci, I paint on her throat. Time running out, so I go for the smoke. Tidal wave flags, I'm too big for the boat. Diamonds dancing, got them freezing in place. Speed racing, never see me hit brakes. Time never waits, so I never delay. Beery moms, got them sleeping away. Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Live fast, die young demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line. Boom! Get it ready for the beat. Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Boom! Live fast, die young demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line. Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Boom! Live fast, die young demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line.
Oh, brother, oh, brother, oh, brother. Good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome back to another episode of the Macroeconomic, where it is a beautiful Friday, April the 24th. Folks, once again, your eyes are not deceiving you. I am already having a very, very rough trading session. I know you might be thinking to yourselves, but Matt, it's only 9:04 in the morning. How is it already a rough trading session? Well, get your butts in the Discord, and you could have heard me yelling for the past 15 minutes about how incredibly stupid I am for whatever reason, throwing all of my risk management out the window, putting it into a nice little package and yeeting it off a cliff. I tried to trace the NASDAQ to the upside, and it was looking good for a second. And then I got knocked out for break even. Reasonable trade. That's okay. It can happen. And then I just started tracing it like some sort of butthead. And now I am down on the position, and I am down bigly on the position. I think we're already starting the day down 100 points, 120 points to 2.5K, something like that. So we're going to see how this goes. Still have a month free? Nope. There's too much good stuff going on in the Discord right now to give it away for free. Maybe in the future we'll do some sort of promo. I'm not necessarily against it, but right now we are in the process of beefing it up, making it better. So no, it's just not how it's going at this moment in time, but that's not really the point. I honestly, based on how I'm trading this morning, I'm not sure you'd want to be in it on it like anyway, to be completely honest. So I'm already in a position not going well. I really, really need this shirt to be even luckier than the Maduro fit yesterday. We know the Buffalo shirt, actually all three Buffalo shirts are extremely lucky. We just tested out the Maduro fit yesterday, insanely lucky. It's been quite a while since I rep the yin yang duck shirt that I have on right now, and I needed to have some serious luck, brother. This shirt needs to be at another level of luck to not only get myself out of the hole I'm in, but to get myself to the point of being enough green to be able to pay for today's Payday Friday giveaway. If you haven't already, get involved. Hang on. I don't see I forgot to pin it. So hang on one quick second. Let me find the giveaway link so you guys could easily track it down. It is in the description of the video, but what I'm going to do is pin it to the top of chat so you guys can find it. It's also, hang on. Stop commenting. I can't find it. All right. Pin it. All right. Now you guys can comment again. It's there. So pinned to the top of chat in the description of the video is the giveaway link, or you could go to my Twitter page and it's the pinned one. All you have to do is like, retweet, and follow. We're giving away $150 of cold hard cash, and we are also giving away 10 prop accounts, 5 from Legends, which I just broke a record with them. Awesome. I'll tell you guys about it. And then 5 with Vanquish, which is sim-to-funded options. So just wanted to call that out. 10 prop accounts in total, 5 for futures, 5 for options, and $150 of cold hard cash. It is free for everyone to enter. All you have to do is like, retweet, and follow, or be in the Discord around 10:30. And that's when we're going to be rocking the giveaway. So happy Friday, TGIF, happy Payday Friday. And with that in mind, I guess first, before we do all this, let me show you how bad of a situation I've gotten myself into. My current trade is down by $200, but as you can see, I already have a locked-in loss of 1.8, so I'm currently down just over 2K, 2.1K, and it was just brutal. Right here, I waited for this pop. I waited for the pullback. I tried to go long. I went long again. It was looking really good. And then someone dumped serious size. I got knocked out for break even around 820. That's reasonable. That was a good play. It happens. I like the entry. I like the second entry, and even the exit. That was good risk management. That's acceptable. Where it got nutty was I got knocked out once again for break even at 820. It popped, it pulled back. I see a double bottom, and I was like, oh, this is going to be a double bottom rip. So I went long again at 824, and right there I got knocked out. Except at that point, instead of trading one contract as I should have been, I was trading 2. So then I had to baby this other position. Then I got knocked out, and then I tried to see some strength, so I got back into it, and then I got knocked out of another one. So basically, I've been in this cycle of carrying a position of 2 contracts, and then it's breaking a previous low, so I get knocked out of one. It shows a little strength, so I add another contract back in, and I've been trying to improve this average, but every single leg down, I'm getting knocked out of one additional contract, and that's the bullshit that I find myself in this morning. And it's uniquely dangerous because first of all, you never know what market open's going to bring. Yes, it could greatly go in my favor, but don't forget, 50-50 chance it could greatly go against me. And there is VWAP all the way down here at 172, which would be another hit of 80 points. And even if we get there, the question is, are we going to bounce? If it breaks below, before you know it, I could have another 100-point loss, and this 2K could turn into like 4K. Of course, then if we get there, if I'm carrying a position, do I have the balls to add another one? Do I have the balls to improve my average to 210 and then maybe ride it from there? So I just got myself into a position that frankly I'm embarrassed of, because it was just poor risk management. It was incredibly poor risk management. Now, just because it's poor risk management, just because I'm playing a 2-7 offsuit, that doesn't mean I have to lose. Like, the flop could still come, and it could come in my favor. I mean, we could flop for all I know, a boat or quads or something. But I am starting off with a very, very weak hand, and it was good reads, very poor risk management. I don't mind these longs. Heck, I don't even mind this long at 825. But where I got out of one of the contracts is where I should have gotten out of both. And the question as to why did you not get out of both? Poor discipline. What's the free Discord link? There's no free Discord link. It's a premium Discord. If you're looking for a free Discord, you're not going to be able to find it because it does not exist. Why would I ever do a free Discord? That sounds like a lot of mental hell, to be completely honest. You'd get a bunch of people who are very unserious and not taking the game of trading with the appropriate amount of obsession, passion, or seriousness that they need to be successful. A free Discord, or even a very cheap Discord, sounds like absolute hell, because you would just get a bunch of people not doing what they need to be doing. But anyway, I don't mind the entries. And I don't even mind this exit at 832. What I mind about it is that I should have gotten out of both. 2-7 offsuit. Am I flipping quads? Nope. Even that. Luckily, somehow get to break even just for it to get faded as quick as could be. Look how ugly this looks on Bookmap. Just someone market ordered. Pop, 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 pop. Sell. Like just a quick little painful, folks. Your boy, the fight's not over. The fight is not over, but we're definitely not starting off on the best foot. We are actually starting off on a uniquely rough foot. So maybe I could get lucky. Maybe I can, before stream really gets going today, maybe I could hire an excavating team to remove my head from my ass and actually find the discipline somewhere in myself to do what I know I can do. And as much as this looks brutal right now, obviously it is brutal. I'm not trying to say it's not. I've been in worse holes, unfortunately. That's not a bragging thing. That's actually just a sad fact about my trading life and career. I've been in worse holes and I've gotten myself out. So today, if there's a nice trend, yes, I could easily get myself out of this hole. Well, I shouldn't say easily, but yes, mathematically, there's a very reasonable way for me to get out of this hole. The question is it mentally, psychologically, discipline-wise, am I going to be too beholden to this particular position? If the trend ends up being bullish, great. My bias is already in line with the trend. The tricky part here is I already have a bullish position. If between now and market open, or really at any point today, if the market is clearly flashing signs that I should be switching, will I have the proper trading psychology to admit I'm wrong on this trade, get out, and then trade the new trade? That's going to be the tough part. And it's a 50-50 shot. Like I said, the market could pop and then we don't even have to worry about it because I already have a long position and I'm good to go. But if the market starts to drop, am I going to get into that game of, okay, no. Don't worry about the break of 202 because you have 200. Don't worry about the break of 200 because you have VWAP. Don't worry about the break of VWAP because you have RTH VWAP. Don't worry about the break of RTH VWAP because you have the downside gap fill. Am I going to start to do that bargaining thing where you keep giving yourself a reason of why you should be in the position when clearly you're just on the wrong side of the position? I'm hoping that me articulating this out loud right now helps me. I'm hoping putting it out into the universe makes me cognizant of that fact. And at a certain point, yeah, maybe I could get lucky and it pops. But I'm hoping that if the market, which I don't want this to happen, but if the market starts to turn against me, I'm hoping that I can find it somewhere within myself to actually acknowledge it and get the fuck out. So that's going to be, we're starting off the show from the heel position for sure. And it is not looking the best. But anyway, market's about to open in 15 minutes. So let me rip through this. S&P 500 futures gain as oil declines. Intel shares pop. So, talking about the lucky Maduro fit yesterday, I kind of think that this is proof we are in a simulation because we got big Maduro news yesterday. Let me switch myself over here. U.S. soldier charged with using classified information to bet on Maduro's ouster. Federal authorities allege that a soldier involved in the operation to capture then Venezuelan leader netted over $400,000 in profit from poly market wagers. Soldier charged with using classified data to bet on Maduro, but don't you worry, like Pete Rose, he bet on the home team, so it's not that big of a deal. LOL.
Mr. President, apparently there was a special forces soldier who was involved in the capture of Venezuelan President Maduro, who was arrested by federal authorities today on suspicion of insider trading and betting on Polymarket. Are you concerned that federal employees are betting on these prediction markets and potentially getting rich?
Well, I don't know about it, but was he betting that they would get him or they wouldn't get him?
It sounds like he was betting on his removal from office, that Maduro would be removed.
Well, that's
it sounds
interesting.
like he was involved in the operation.
That's like Pete Rose betting on his own team. It's a little like Pete Rose.
Pete Rose
they kept
is
him out of the Hall of
old-timey,
Fame because he bet on his own team.
baseball player.
Now, if he bet
I believe
against
the
his team,
Cincinnati
that would be no
Reds.
good, but he bet on his own team. I'll look into it, yeah?
Mr. President, apparently there
Seems like he doesn't really care that much. And honestly, if I see that our own military is betting on the success of their military operation. I understand that there's national security issues because you're betting on something and then that's telegraphing it publicly. But in a make-believe world that it wasn't public and they're betting on their own success, I'm kind of cool with it. Like, fuck yeah, I want them to be successful. Obviously, I know that's a make-believe world and there's still national security implications that have to be considered. But just to throw it out there, fuck yeah, bet on your own success. Rip it, brother. All right, taking a step back. Iran's foreign minister to travel to Pakistan, Oman, and Russia. So we're getting a little bit of positive updates that they actually might be chit-chatting next couple legs of potential negotiations today. So we might be getting updates at any moment on that. Trump says Israel-Lebanon ceasefire extended by 3 weeks. So another piece of positive news of like, all right, now will it hold or not? That's a different problem. But I'm just saying the bots are obviously reacting in a positive manner to all of this. Iran talks waiver amid Trump's messaging blitz. I'm going to come back to this because I'm worried I don't have enough time, so we will watch that. But just so you know, economists raise U.S. inflation forecast as Iran war drags on. Obviously, the longer light crude is going to be, that's going to drive prices up of energy. As energy prices go up, clearly inflation is going to be going up. Speaking of which, at 10 a.m. today, we are going to be getting the Michigan consumer expectations, 1-year inflation, consumer sentiment, and 5-year inflation. So at 10 a.m. today, 30 minutes into the trading session, there's going to be a little bit of jostling. And when I say a little bit, probably quite a bit of jostling for position. So don't be surprised right at 10 a.m. if because of this data drop, we have some sort of reaction. Now, I think the Michigan numbers are absolutely useless. They're incredibly politicized, but just because I have that opinion doesn't mean that the bots and other traders don't react to it. So just want to call it out there. 10 a.m. today, 30 minutes into the trading session, the 30-minute Orbo, we're getting some inflation expectations, consumer expectations, and consumer sentiment all from the University of Michigan. Also, don't forget that we are in earnings season, and the most recent one is Intel, and boy, oh boy, was it good. Intel stock soars 20% as results top estimates, with chip makers showing signs of growth. So for those of you in chat asking, why is the NASDAQ, why is the tech sector up so much? Well, it's because the AI trade is alive and well. Intel closed out the day yesterday just below 67, and now it's trading at 82.5, up 23% in pre-market trading, and it's not the only one. TSMC shares jumped to record high as Taiwan eases single stock investment caps for funds. So TSM looking good. You have, hang on, let me show you this. So obviously INTC looking amazing. It is up 23%. TSM looking good, currently up 3.5%. AMD is also up after this rip. It closed out the day at 305. It's now all the way up here at 339. Not long ago, it was at 198. This thing is pumping. And I think there's going to be more that follows, just to kind of really highlight how this AI trade is still very much the trade. Behind Meta's huge layoffs is a relentless shift toward AI. So Meta lagging a little bit, but I am more than confident in the company that it'll be able to kind of get its shit together and get going again. So I'm happy with it, not moving much, but we're seeing that classic thing of, hey, pump up your stock by cutting people from your company. Meta will cut 10% of workforce as company pushes deeper into AI. They're not the only one. Microsoft offers its first ever buyout to shape workforce around the AI push. Microsoft plans first ever voluntary employee buyout for up to 7% of its workforce. So just kind of pointing out the similarities right here. Microsoft up on the news. So Meta up on the news, Microsoft up on the news of kind of laying people off to get more into the world of AI. But then what's up bigly is obviously INTC crushing earnings up 23%. AMD new deals up 11%. TSM up 3.5%. How's Broadcom? Broadcom's up 1.5%. NVIDIA is up 0.5%. Someone said Qualcomm is up. That's up about 12%. So basically SMH, which is the ETF for the semiconductor sphere. So this tracks basically what's going on in the world of GPUs, is up 3.8. How's ASML? ASML is up 3.5. So yeah, this sector is looking really good, which is obviously going to be noteworthy for the NASDAQ NDX, or if you want to track it, QQQ, which is why we're up 1.3% in pre-market trading. So just wanted to share that with all of you. And I accidentally closed out of a page I should not have closed out of. So hold tight for one quick second. Let me fix this. SPX daily. Okay, cool. Nope, wrong one. Here we go. Open anyway. SPX daily. Okay. So we did hit a new all-time high yesterday. We obviously did not follow through. There was too much profit taking. But once again, this is obviously, we're pretty much at that level right now. We're trading at 7,135. So we're about 12 to 13 points just below this all-time high. So let me set an alert there just so if it goes off and for some reason I'm hooting and hollering because I'm in that NQ position and it's finally not punishing me. I just want to have that alert set just in case. So 7147 all-time high on SPX. NDX also made an all-time high, and we're going to be eclipsing that today, 27,007. Once again, that is NDX, not NQ. They are highly correlated, but not the exact same thing. So I just want to remind you, but we're going to be getting a new all-time high on the NASDAQ today as well. So we are in that record watching territory. Very quickly, if you haven't already, sign up for the newsletter. It is 100% free. It's always been free, always will be free. Comes to your email inbox every single Sunday. I also let you know about other things such as Payday Friday or the DGen trade report. But my point is it's all free. You've never had to pay for it. You never will have to pay for it. You don't need a coupon code or anything like that to get into the newsletter. It is free. I give you a breakdown of what's going on in the market, cheat sheet for earnings. Procter & Gamble was this morning. I let you know about what's going on. Major macroeconomic events today, 10 a.m. consumer sentiment. We also get the Michigan numbers and then also seasonality. From the perspective of seasonality, today is neutral. You can see for about 2 good decades, it was a slight grind to the upside. We had a pop. We had a sell-off year. Recently, we've had a pop. So it kind of nets out to being neutral. But if the recent 2 years are any indication, well, hopefully it is up and away. But obviously, your guess is as good as mine. Let me move this over here. Let me give you some of these key levels of the day. Currently, we are trading at 7136. So we are pretty much at the high from 2 days ago. So what would that be? Wednesday. We're right roughly where my cursor is. Let me move myself over here. So we are looking out of the gate for a push to the all-time high at 7147. And then from there, I do see a major a major gamma level at 7160. And then from there, we obviously have some reach targets as well. Now, that would be the bull case. If the bears end up, I don't know, having a good night's rest and they come out fighting, your first test would be 7125. From there, you'd be looking at the green to red test at 7108. Then 7,100 is the key level. And from there, you also have some reach targets. For those of you curious about how the gamma is shaping up this morning, these are pretty much the key levels that we're seeing. You have some support, like I said, 7125. You have the previous close. You have 7,100. You have a reach target at 7,090. That's all the bear case. The bull case is taking out the all-time high. Then there's a bit of a ceiling at 7160, and then you have a reach target up here at 7185. So just wanted to call those levels out. Of course, this is the snapshot of information as of market open. What's that one? Fuck. That's not good for me. I was break even for a second, and now it's fucking my face. Why am I so stupid today? I'm really trading like an asshat today. I'm not happy with it at all. I feel like I'm trading with a lot more hopium than I am actually with just reasonable risk management. Oh, I am upset with myself. Well, let's hopefully knock on wood here. Let's hope that the bulls just explode this out of the gate. But on that note, kind of going against my own interest, I should let you know there is a downside gap fill 26,942. So that's not good odds for me, especially if they decide to go for the gap fill out of the gate. That'll just mean that I'm completely blown out of my position. So this blue line right there, that is the closing value of when the market closed last night. And then when we opened, it was a bit of a gap up. So there is a gap in NQ right now. Once again, to 26,942, 43. Once again, that is not good for me. Not at all. I'm sharing it with you because it's an important technical level, but it is a brutal update for my position. So just wanted to let you know that the extended hours range is from 26,992 to 27,363. So obviously quite the range, with the 50% being at 178, which is also VWAP from the overnight session, the session VWAP right now. So unfortunately for me, things are shaping up that there's a high odds chance that we're coming down to sub 200. And I say it's shitty for me because I'm long at 260. So it's something that I'm going to have to manage, and hopefully I just don't like spaz out about it. But like I said, brutal positioning thus far. Dude, I'm so upset with myself. So incredibly upset with myself. All right, the market's going to be opening soon. Just so you know, today is a Payday Friday giveaway. All you have to do is like, retweet, and follow. Pinned to the top of chat in the description of the video. We're giving away 10 prop accounts and $150 of cold hard cash. We do have a new partner for today's Payday Friday giveaway. Shout out to Legends Trading. This is a SIM-funded futures trading firm, and they, in my mind, are most akin to old school Apex. You can pass them one day. What's better is they have end of day drawdown. You have to trade for 7 days to be able to get the payout. Like I said, it is very similar to old school Apex. So if you like that, you're really going to like this. But what's really exciting is I just broke a record with them. I am the first streamer to get a max payout. So the biggest accounts are 150K accounts, and I just got a max pay account, and it actually hit my bank account yesterday. That's why I'm sharing it with you today. And because of that, I was talking to some of the representatives from the company. I was like, yo, I do this Payday Friday thing. Do you want to sponsor it? And they said, hell yeah. So if you want to test this out, if you want to see if it's for you, like I said, very similar to old school Apex. Of course, code Goonie is going to get you the best deal, 50% off right now. But in terms of do they pay? You bet they do. I just got a max payout from them. Now, if futures isn't really your thing and you want to trade options, check out Vanquish. Same thing, code Goonie, 50% off, and maybe we'll do some trading with them today. So just wanted to shout that out. We are doing a Payday Friday giveaway. Shout out to Legends, shout out to Vanquish. Code Goonie, 50% off on both. Legends is for futures, Vanquish is for options. And of course, we're giving away some of those accounts. If you want to buy the accounts, you'll get a nice discount with code Goonie. And then also on the other side of things, we're going to just be giving some away and some cash as well from the race. So, does Legends have a sim payout cap? Yeah, per cycle, that's how it works. But eventually you get moved to live. That's actually something I forgot to say, is if you're interested in moving live, from what I can understand from the rule set, Legends has the fastest pathway to going to actual live capital, obviously being sponsored by Legends itself. So if you're a person, you're like, you know what? I want to prove myself in the sim environment. I want to get a couple payouts, and then I want to go to real capital where you're not capped anymore as quickly as possible. Legends is going to be a really good option for you. In fact, I think maybe within a week or two, depending on how I trade, I actually might be going live with them, which is kind of crazy because I kind of just got started with them. So like I said, it's going to maybe take a week or two at fastest, but looking at I guess their particular stated rule set, if you want to trade real capital, obviously sponsored by a firm, Legends is one of the fastest ways to do it. So like I said, before you buy it, check out, read about it, hit the knowledge thing, but you could get that 50% off with code Goonie. And on that note, time to find out how fucked I am. Not a good day for me. Not a good start to the day, but let's see. Dingity ding ding ding. Wait, whoa, why is this not working? Testing. Dingity ding ding ding. The world's largest casino is now open. Best of luck to all. Play responsibly, and if not, have fun. I need some luck today, folks. I need huge amounts of luck. And it is not going my way at all. Fuck. Yeah, this is not looking good. Okay, I need to, like I said, find an excavator and figure this one out because your boy's in pain. Your boy's in a lot of pain right now. Okay, here's options flow. That's not what I wanted to see out of the gate getting murked. For those of you wondering why I didn't want to see that, it's because I'm already in a long position. And at a certain point, I need to either just admit when I'm wrong and cut it, or I need to read it and pray that the buyers step in. Fuck. It's not pretty. All right. I need to really dial this in this morning, folks. I need to be realistic. I need to not just arbitrarily hold on to it. Okay. All right, let's get some tunes going, folks. I need to we're going to be dialing it in today, or I'm going to be dialing it in. Hopefully. Hopefully. All right, there's VWAP. There's RTH VWAP. What time is it? It's 9:32. How's flow looking? All right, I need to do my sanity checks. I just got to not spaz out today. All right, that is not a good open for me. Oil's up. Intel did pop, giving some back. 5 minute potentially breaking down. 10 minute potentially breaking down. 30 minute is attempting to hold bullish. Okay, that is 151 NQ. 5 minute breaking down but testing. 10 minute tapped and bounced. 30 minutes still very bullish. Let's move that up. Okay. That's not good for the S&P 500. The Nasdaq's attempting to hold. Okay. SPX. Okay, we do have support at 125. We do have support at 120. Maybe buyer step in here, but the fact that the first 3 minutes are just getting hit, not the biggest vibe for me. Okay. We're trying to hold 200. 50% of the range was 177. We also hit VWAP, so I basically need this to hold or I'm fucked. This is truly embarrassing.
Order filled. Order submitted.
All right, I'm trying to play this potential trend reversal. I'm trying to play the bounce off of VWAP and VWAP. And it's early though, but I kind of need to get in early in case it's like a big pop. Okay, so what I care about... Oh, actually, I needed to take over 240, which is my break even. Fuck. Okay, I need to be smart and treat these independently. Where was that trade? Okay, the trade was there, and the trade was here. Okay, let's just be smart, be calm. Let's not freak out. Let's not look at P&L. Let's just trade the chart. Let's be reasonable. I hate this view, actually. Okay. Come on, bounce right here. Be a higher low. Be a higher low. Okay, I added at 25. I should have added at 200. That would have helped to the tune of $500. SPX is not looking good. I was a little early. I was either a little early or late, depending on how you want to define that trade that I just took. Shit. Come on, bounce off of this. Nope. Fuck. Nope. Bad move. Okay, I have this VWAP. Do I want to cut both just in case we don't hold this VWAP? Oh, man. If only the market gods could shine upon me. Let's just bounce right here and let's not even worry about it. I'll move this up a little bit. I'm trying to be as reasonable as I can. Honestly, this was a better fill. I could have gotten a fill at 15 instead of 25. I just saw this going and I saw the potential trend reversal. But it's not. Fuck. Come on. Come on. I'm in a situation where I can't give it that much room, but at market open, generally you need to give things more room. Come on. Come on. What's this high? This high is 25. Just take it out, which is also basically my fill. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. No. What time is it? I'm trading way too early. Market open chop. Can I get lucky? We're flipping a coin. Come on. Come on. Just rip it above 25. Actually, rip it above 45. Come on. There we go. No, don't get smacked. Take it out. Take it out. Take out, what is this last high? 22. Come on. Just got to stay calm with it. No. Take it out. Take it out. Take it out. What was it? 22, 25. No. Ah, we got so close. Shit. Come on, get back up there. This is not the position I like to be in. There we go. Okay. Take out 25. We've now quad topped right here in the 20s. Take it out. Take it out. Take it out. Break through it. Go for it. Go for it, brother. Go for it. Go for it. How's everything looking? Okay, I need the break of the intraday high. All right, SPY's trying to turn around. We did find some support in this 2025. Maybe it can revert to the intraday high. I'm going to set an alert there. All right, setting an alert on the SPY intraday high and on the intraday low, just so we know if we're breaking one of the 10-minute Orbo extremes. Looking at the Nasdaq, we're at that high. Good. Green on this position, but remember, I'm playing from my heels. I'm already down on the day. But to be smart, okay, here's what I need to do. What is this high? So I got to fill at 57 and 25 with the average of 41. You know, this is kind of messing up my chart. I marked out my fills, but I don't want to do that. I want to mark out this high. The recent high from 921 is 267. We hit 267. My second fill, the one that I did on stream with you guys just now. No. Data lost. Which one got disconnected? Fuck, I'm having data issues now. Okay, I think I'm good. So this high, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have Knox in the mid 60s. We could take that out. I'm going to move the stop on my second add to break even. So that one contract is no longer a risk to me. I'm going to be treating my trades independently. Come on, take out 66, take out 67. Go for it. Go for it. No, wrong way. Wrong way. Like I said, I'm looking right here. All right, let's do our sanity checks. 5-minute is bearish. That's not good. 10-minute on the S&P 500 is trying to save itself. If it can take out the intraday high, that's a good bullish signal. 30 minutes bullish, 4 hours bullish. 5-minute is bullish. 10-minute is bullish. 30-minute is bullish. 4-hour is bullish. Options flow. Mag 7 up, now flat. NASDAQ up flat. S&P 500 it did get hit, but it's trying to recover ever since 937. So really what I need is for the SPY. The SPY is lagging behind. I need the NASDAQ to be quote unquote right and for the SPY to follow suit rather than the other way around. And a telltale sign for me that I'm on the right side of it is that the S&P 500 takes out the intraday high, right? What is that? At 7137. But we just got hit in the NASDAQ. Fuck. I need the SPY to get some life. It tried to get life, but then it started to get turned right there at 940. Come on. Come on, SPY. Where are those bulls? Where are those bulls? Okay. As you can see, I'm long 2 contracts. I'm front running it just because I don't know if I could take that risk. The second one that I just added there with you guys at 9:34 this morning, that stops to break even. I'm treating my entries as independent plays. I'm managing the risk of them independently. I'm not using the average value. Mathematically, it's the same thing. You could do it how you want. But like I said, I just needed to be a bit more realistic about this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Not good. Fuck. The SPY is too weak. It's going to knock this one out. Come on. No, come on. Where are these buyers? It got smacked, and it got smacked pretty hard. It's fuck. Come on. Can I get lucky? I don't think so. The SPY is not looking good. Come on. Lucky shirt. Lucky shirt. Come on, lucky shirt. Get out of here. Come on, lucky shirt. What time is it? 9:43. It's going to knock it.
Order filled.
I gave it a realistic shot, and I used good risk management. That's all I can do. I got knocked out for that. The contract I added with you guys at 9:33, that one got knocked out for break even. But I'm still carrying that first one that basically had to fill at 57. The issue here is the NASDAQ tried to get going today. The SPY is not following suit, at least as of now, right here. Fuck. So I cut my risk in half by cutting one of the contracts. You could fairly argue, Matt, why aren't you getting out of both in case this turns? And from a risk perspective, that's 100% right. You could fairly be saying that. NASDAQ just took a hit now, too. Mag 7's trending down. Okay, so we have RTH VWAP at 216. We have the 200, and we have 184. So basically between 220 and 185 is important. It's the NASDAQ's trying to get going today, but the SPY... the flow on the SPY right now is not so good. Obviously, it can change at any moment, but just commenting on how it looks for right now.
Order filled.
All right, we're adding in another one. Trying to risk this recent low. Do I want to risk even less? I'm just trying to play. All I'm doing is saying, hey, we are above the 2 VWAPs. Maybe it gets going. There is a very fair criticism. Matt, are you forcing this long position to work because you already have a long position? Yeah. Like, I'm looking for any piece of data. So maybe I have... it's going to come and fucking knock me. I am looking for any piece of data to suggest I should be long. So am I a biased player? Without a doubt, I'm a biased player. Without a doubt. I'm hoping this VWAP holds. Obviously, I'm risking the recent low. If it breaks, I could probably move it up a little bit. Come on. What time is it? 9:46. All right, so we have the 15-minute Orbo. That played out. All right, maybe a little bit of Toby Kohrs will help us out. Come on, Toby Kohrs. All right, I'm going to feel a lot better if we could take out this spike at 39.75. But even this, we just double topped really hard at 30. Fuck me, dude. It's not that I'm necessarily on the wrong side. It's just that if you look at the connection between the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ, right now they are screaming two different things. So a good trader, which I am not being today, what a good trader would do is wait until there's alignment between those two and then take that directional trade when there is alignment between the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ. Right now, the NASDAQ is representing strength and the S&P 500 is representing weakness. And I'm long on the NASDAQ, hoping that the NASDAQ is quote-unquote right, and then that the SPY snaps around and its new trend is bullish in the short term. But that's a 50-50 bet. As much as that might happen, there's also equal odds that the S&P 500 is right and the NASDAQ breaks down and gets into alignment with the SPY. So I'm front running it saying, hey, I think this will happen. And then a fair question is like, okay, so Matt, why do you think that the NASDAQ is right and the SPY will go up? And at that point, that's where it's legitimate hopium because I already have a long position. So I'm hoping that the long position works. So that's the poor trading that I'm doing right now. Is I'm not waiting for the alignment. Once again, a good trader would wait for the alignment and then take the trade. I'm in the trade hoping that the alignment breaks in my favor, if that makes sense. Come on. Come on. That's not good. Okay, Mag 7 got a little bit of a pop. The NASDAQ showing some life, but that was a big hit right there. Not good for me. A little bit of intraday consolidation, lower highs, higher lows. The question is, which way is it all going to break? Remember, it is a payday Friday, so if you want to get involved, pin to the top of chat in the description of the video, or just go to my Twitter. It's a free giveaway. You're all invited to join. It's a free giveaway. Like, retweet, and follow. And hopefully, this does have a nice breakout so I can afford the payday Fridays. All right. Okay, that did break the 10-minute Orvo. Come on. Little bit of a trend breakout on SPY and Qs. Hopefully it's not a fake out. Hopefully it's not a fake out. Let me see that options flow. There's the S&P 500. There's the NASDAQ. There's the Mag 7. That's what I need. Okay, those are the option plays I need. All right. Once we take out 67, 60, what is this high? This shelf. There's a shelf in the mid to upper 60s. If we can take that out, I can get my stop to break even on one of these contracts. They happen to have roughly a similar fill. Come on, don't be a double top. Shit. Oh, there's a lot of sellers right there. I could see it on Bookmap right there. There's, they moved up right there. You could see them. This red, there's a lot of pending orders at 67. That level, I need that breakout. We ran up, got smacked, and there are a bunch of pending orders up there at 67. Just pending orders. Now they can pull. Fuck. Look at that smack. Dude, I just cannot catch it today. I'm just... This is what happens when you front run it. When you're the person trying to pick before there's clear direction which way it's going to go, you're putting yourself at risk of chop. I've seen it a million times before. I feel as if I'm a good enough trader to avoid these types of situations, and then here I am not avoiding it, getting chopped up. Yeah. I mean, look at that. That's a 50-point drop in like 2 minutes. Snap. Come on, bounce.
Order filled.
Fuck me, dude. I just can't catch it today. Oh, this is getting so fucking bad for me. This is getting so incredible. I just can't catch the breakout. Fuck me. It's the SPY keeps getting smacked. There's a shelf on the SPY. Someone keeps pushing it down. Chop City, yeah. Trading in Chop City is fucking horrendous, as you can see. I just can't catch a breakout because there's been no breakout yet. Matt's tilted. I mean, honestly, like on a human level, do you think like, clearly I am, I don't disagree, but do you think like that's like the best thing to be saying to me right now? Like, is that like, do you enjoy it? Like, that's not fucking cool. I don't disagree. I've said it. I am tilted. I've explained everything I'm doing wrong, but it's just the situation that I got myself into, so I have to do my best to handle it. Do you think you pointing it out is like helping at all? I mean, 99% of people in my position would have been like, yeah, I'm not trading or I'm not streaming today. I just need to manage this. They would hide it. They wouldn't be doing a giveaway. And like, you fucktards are seriously just here. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, give me a goddamn break. I mean, I swear, like the internet, it's fucking something else. It really is. Like, you guys are fucking so stupid. Like, not stupid. Well, no, you are stupid, but you're just disrespectful. Like, do you really, really think that's like the best thing right now? As I'm trading my real own money, as I teach you guys every day, as I'm literally doing a fucking giveaway. And you guys are like, ha ha ha, he's tilted. Dude, ha ha ha, I'm losing a lot of fucking money. Fuck you guys. Chill, bro. LOL. Go fuck yourself. This is horrible. I should never be in this. I fucking hate this position. This is so fucking bad. Oh, do I just want to cut it? The arrogance. All right, congrats. I need, this is like the shot. I see buyers at 160. And then after I manage this, I'm going to go through and I'm just going to start banning people. Oh, this is break. No, the buyers at 160 just pulled. They moved down to 150. Fuck me. This is what I was worried about before when I was telling you guys. Of like, am I going to come up with the reasoning and be like, no. Like, it's all right. Give him more room. Oh, it's a breakdown. Trend is potentially switching. I need to cut it. That's the best thing I could do. I just have to cut it. I can't let it get worse. How much buffer do I have to work with? I'm still working with 4K buffer, so I'm still working with 200 points. All right, let's go through to everyone who's just being a fucking cunt. Yeah, Michigan data in 5. That's part of the reason why I got out, just because like knowing my luck, it's going to go against me. Now that I got out, it's going to cause it to pop. But if I stayed in, I was trying to be mindful of that. But no, let's go back. All right, I'm going to just start kicking some of the fucking cunts in chat. All right, bye. I'm just going through. I'm kicking some of you dickheads. All right. And I'll do it more. No questions asked. I don't give a shit. I'm trading serious, real money. And you fucks. But at this point, knowing my luck, that's going to be the bottom. Like the type of day that I'm having, 100%, that's going to be my luck here. How much money do I have to work with? I have 4K. Okay, so I have how many points? I have 200 points to work with. All good. We have our days. No shit. I mean, I'm fully admitting where I'm wrong. I'm not like trying to hide anything. I'm not trying to say like what I did was smart and blah blah blah. Like I'm fully admitting it. But like the fact that there's people like cheering for other people to lose money when I've done nothing but like help so many of you make so much fucking money is insane. It's like actually verifiably fucking insane. Like I said, when I got out, there's going to be no stronger buy signal of the day than when I admit that I was wrong in getting out, because that's how like the market works. Like without a fucking doubt, that is like guaranteed to be the low of the day. Like undoubtedly. Yeah. Anyone really, really paying attention, you know that was like your long opportunity of the day. All right, we're back to VWAP. The question is, will it hold? Won't it hold? Little spike there on SPX. Ugh, we have that negative. That's not so good because it could dump down to 740. We're waiting for the Michigan numbers to come out in like a minute. Oh, we are waiting for the Michigan numbers to come out. All right, we got the downside gap fill on the Qs. There is no downside gap fill on SPY. Should have probably been mindful about that as well. INTC catching a bid, oil going flat. I see some people talking about Tesla. It's not really doing the most. Microsoft. Meta is having a good day. Okay. I'm not going to get into a position now because we have 20 seconds until the Michigan numbers. But, I mean, when I had to get out because I was just risking blowing the accounts. And, of course, that's the fucking low of the day. In fact, where was my fill? Around 20. I'd almost be back to break even. But I like this VWAP recapture. I really do. I can't play it, though, because of the data coming out now. All right. Let's wait and see how this settles. Data just came out. Consumer expectations higher than before. Inflation lower than the consensus. Sentiment higher. Sentiment up, expectation up, and inflation lower. Well, hang on. The 1 year inflation is lower than expected. The 5 years higher than expected. So the 5 year higher, the 1 year lower, sentiment and expectations higher. So 3 out of the 4 were beats. 3 out of the 4 were positive. But maybe just the 2 inflation numbers matter, the 1 and the 5. How much? Okay, I'm dealing with 4K of buffer. I cannot lose 4K or the game is over. We're at that VWAP. How much if I get knocked there? What is this? What are we listening to? All right, so we're trying to get above one VWAP. We popped above the other, and it got smacked. I almost ripped along there at 214, and then I realized, but Matt, you might be tilted. You might want to chill a little bit. So here we are, and I didn't rip it. All right, let's just watch this ping-ponging of VWAP. I'm watching, basically, I was watching the zone of 80 to 220. It's kind of expanded a little bit. Kind of watching this zone of 160 to 225. How's the options flow looking? Choppy. Which way? We had there's just no follow through at all today. Like this. I mean, I suppose you could watch this. We have these two. It's definitely lower highs and lower lows. I'm happy I didn't chase that, because in tilted states such as mine, it's really, really easy to chase any of it, honestly. The NASDAQ flat, S&P 500. There was a flow alert, maybe suggesting. I can't believe I got out at the bottom. Like, fuck me. It was still the right move because I didn't know it was the bottom. And of course, it could have kept diving. And it would have been one of these things. If I held it, we'd keep diving. If I got out, that practically what prompted the bounce. But it was, from a risk reward perspective, it was the right thing to do. Of just like, okay, maybe get your mind mentally clear here. Free up your positions so you can wait. Okay, that just popped out of nowhere. So right now I have no position. I am down and I'm running out of buffer, and I'm rapidly running out of buffer. I have 200 points of buffer. So I just need, either I need to call it and chill and just call it a Friday and come back on Monday, or I need to be really, really patient and wait for that A+ setup. But these VWAPs are clearly fail. I'm not chasing it to the downside because it is against 30-minute momentum. 30-minute momentum still bullish. I'm still looking for the bounce. We just keep coming back to VWAP. Which way is it going to break? Okay, so we're in a situation where the 1 minute is bearish, the 5 minute is bearish. Both 10 minutes are trying to hold on. They're in between. And then the 30 minutes... We recaptured one VWAP. We're at the second one. Oh. Am I being smart or am I being gun shy because I know I'm down on the day? Holy shit. I almost took that long and it would have just dumped him. Like, wow, we're just not getting anywhere today. Every single time I go long, I stall out because I'm questioning myself if I really want it. And then I look back and it dumps 20 points. The 5 minutes still bearish, which I find a little bit concerning. It needs to get above this 220 level. What is this low? 180. What's flow look like? Hang on. Let's just try to be realistic about this. SPY's trying to pick up. Mag 7 just started showing some life. Look at that every single time. This is what happened yesterday, except yesterday I held the position throughout all of it. It just kept knocking it. To be clear, as you can see, no position at this particular moment. The consolidation is getting tighter and tighter in between the two VWAPs. We're making lower highs, higher lows. We're at 200. We're at one VWAP. We're at the next VWAP. I only have 200 points of risk until I blow out, unfortunately. The SPY is being so weird. I don't believe there's any other announcements. It's 10:08. Are we seeing the 10 a.m. reversal? Is it gonna, just like we puked at 10? People are combing through this news. Dude, every time. Is it gonna go? I don't know if I like this setup really. Oh, just gotta take a breath, patience, wait for the setup. Wait for the setup. Wow. If I held that other position, I would now be back to break even on that one trade. Wow, I cannot believe that. This was my average fill on the most recent trades. That's fucking insane. Like just my fucking luck. Just my fucking luck. Okay, it's almost 10:10. I'm trying to let it breathe a little bit, but now did I just fucking miss the trade that I needed anyway? I don't want to get into that mode of, oh, it started to go, so I chase it at a horrible value when really it was 30 points cheaper a couple seconds ago. So I'm trying to, I know that it's breaking in the way I want it to, but then I don't want to get caught up in the chase where I get this like horrible fill for no reason. So, still trying to just be patient with it. I really don't have the buffer to afford to not be patient with it. So no position right now, as you can see, flat. I don't have the buffer. The SPY flow is picking up, but price is not. So NASDAQ is picking up, Mag 7 is picking up, and even the SPY is picking up there, but price on the SPY is just not following suit. It is. Okay, maybe it's taking out 125 now. Do I want this trade? What do I risk? That's the real question, is if I take this trade, what would the risk be?
Order filled.
Huge chase. Huge chase.
Order submitted.
Oh, I am not happy with this at all. Yeah, that's what I get. Oh, I'm so disgusted with myself today. Okay. Not happy with myself today. I can't believe if I just held that initial, I literally got out at the worst point right here, 956. Yeah, you could argue, but Matt, it was risk management, but it's one of those things that like really fucks with your psychology, regardless of you. Yes, I understand logically that was the proper risk management. I get that, but the psychological hit that like, of course, and that like I would literally be green right now. Like that's the brutal part. Where's 209? Oh, how do I want to do this? I am so upset with myself today. Like I'm just going against everything I know to do. Like I'm now so in my head against it that I'm second guessing everything. So I'm not getting the entries that I want. I wanted it at 200. I wanted it at 30. I chase it at 55. It gets smacked anyway. Like I'm just not in a good psychological state to do exactly what I know I should be doing. You sold at the bottom and bought at the top. Thanks, fucking Sherlock. I would have never known that without you. Like are you socially retarded? Like, are you like actually autistic? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, you have to be actually autistic to say something like that at this moment in time. Like, legitimately fucking autistic. Would have never fucking known that without you, dude. My break even is all the way up here. That's so sad. That's like it's so pathetic. Dude, I'm so angry at myself. So angry at myself. Dude, this shelf, the mid 60 shelf that I talked about on this first pump, the second pump, the third, the fourth. Yeah, you could argue now it's a cup and handle, inverse shoulder, head shoulder. You could call it whatever the fuck you want. I'm calling it serious resistance that is having the most difficult time being broken. Oh my God, I'm so angry at myself. All this work just for a couple stupid moves that spiraled out of control. That's the brutal part of trading. is you could keep your shit together for so long. Now I just need luck. I need this to be a breakout rip. I just need to get lucky. I need to... yeah, dude, this is it gonna tab me again? I don't even know what to do now. Now I'm second and triple questioning, quadruple questioning everything, because like I have my stop at these recent lows, but there's like my stop's literally above support. You could say it's these lows, but look at VWAP, 50%, other VWAP. Like, why am I doing that? Well, I'm doing that because if it goes further, I'm gonna blow the fuck out. And then why am I trading with size right now? Well, I'm trading with size to try to quickly get it back because I'm angry of how much I'm down. Dude, it's just like all going so fucking poorly. I'm making every wrong decision you could possibly fucking make. Oh my God, I'm so angry at myself. Do I want to give it a tap of VWAP? Like, should... I can't even risk this. Well, I can. If this stop gets hit, I will have no buffer left. But if I had one contract and I wasn't down on the day, that probably would be my risk. But in the event, in the 50% chance we're in that bucket and it comes down to 175, it's pretty much game over for all my current accounts. Now, if we take out 270, I don't even know. Since I have two, maybe I use a bifurcated stop system. Maybe I have one at the recent low and then I have one at a deeper low. Maybe I don't trade them together. Maybe I treat them as like two independent ones. Are we copy trading today? Dude, I do not have the mental bandwidth to deal with retarded fucking questions. Hey, if someone in chat could just help me out and take care of all the dumb fucking questions, I don't have the bandwidth today. I wish I did. I know on days that I'm making money and I'm not being stupid, I'm more jolly and I'll entertain this type of stuff. But folks, I'm risking serious financial loss. I don't have the room today, to be completely honest. Someone else is gonna have to take care of it. I just don't care today. I just need to handle this. Stupid fucking questions. I just don't get it. Like, I'm losing my fucking mind right now. The SPY, it's going, dude. We're fucking moving. Why is price not following suit? Wow. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Whatever I choose to do today is wrong. It's so incredibly, laughably wrong. All of my decisions, I'm second guessing it and I'm delayed, or I'm getting too amped up and I'm too early. And I'm just doing everything in the book that you could do wrong. I'm committing every trading sin possible. Every fucking trading sin possible, and I'm so disgusted with myself because of it. Oh my God, where's the chill playlist? Chill out, that's what I need to do. Okay, I just need this trend to persist. Meta's having a good day. We made a new intraday high. What was that dip? Should I use this dip as my risk? Oh, okay. I like need to think about this like as objectively as I possibly can. I can't think about this as like the account. Well, maybe that is a smarter way to do it. Brutal, brutal. So upset with myself. Come on. Like, I'm reading the options flow, and the options flow is strong, but I'm like ripping my hair out because we're not getting the follow through. The SPY, it popped. The Mag 7 tried to pop, got hit, tried to pop, got hit, trying to pop now. The NASDAQ popped going flat. 5 minutes trying to go bullish. 10-minute is holding bullish. 30-minute saved itself from breaking. 4-hour is clearly bullish. Five-minute got knocked bearish, trying to go bullish. 10 minutes saved itself. 30 minutes saved itself. Look, it's even holding here. What is happening? We are just having... All right, there's too much on this fucking chart. It's wanting to go, dude, and I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. Oh my God, dude. It just... Chop City, folks. Chop fucking City.
When I was a young kid, my mentor showed me Wall Street's heartbeat. The screens lit up the night. He said,
What's this high? This high. So I have a shot if it takes out 42, but we're putting in lower highs now. Okay. Let's be smart. If it goes wrong, where do I have to admit I'm wrong? That's the question I got to be asking myself. I could be looking at this low, but the issue is there's VWAP right below it. And then there's the 50%, and then there's the other VWAP. There is support between 212 and 190. The issue is if it does not hold, if we test and it doesn't hold, I'm giving up 75% of my leftover buffer, which is extraordinarily difficult to come back from. Insanely difficult to come back from. This is a disaster. A fucking disaster. This is a legitimate fucking disaster for me. I can't believe what I'm doing. This feels like a fucking out-of-body experience. Like this is... I'm not... I don't care about chat. I need this to bounce or I'm like royally fucked. Maybe I get lucky with the VWAP test bounce. We've seen it before, but to say that it's going to happen this time is... $220 is the point of control. So I really need it above that, which is also basically this EMA cloud. This is extraordinarily bad. Holy fuck. I'm so fucked. What is this high? Maybe a W. We need to take out 210 for that to be a thing. Well, really, we need to take out this VWAP. Nope. It's getting pushed hard. SPX options flow did take a hit at 1025. I need this VWAP bounce or I'm fucked. Come on, take it out. We've seen this before where it just bounces in between the two. Like, it needs to actually hold 210. Come on. Come on. 210's good. 220's better. 240 is what I need. 210's good. 220's better. 210 is RTH VWAP. 220 is the point of control. 242 is the last high. We're at attempt number 1. Fuck. No. Come on. Come on. We're at 200. We're at VWAP. Come on. Come on, you fucker. Back up to... Okay, we went from one VWAP to the next VWAP. Point of control is 220. We just got rejected. Point of control just dropped to 200, actually. We're having... No! Fuck, dude. Fuck. 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 Fuck me. Fuck. Fake out, breakout, dude. Oh my god. I'm so disgusted with myself. That's brutal. That was a brutal fake.
Order filled. Order filled.
There's just no trend. I'm getting chopped alive. I'm getting absolutely fucking chopped alive. I had to cut it to give myself a fighting chance. I just, and of course I'm going to cut it and it's going to be the worst. I was hoping for VWAP to protect me. Oh. I cannot believe we are not catching any trend right now. It's just too choppy. Can you straddle? Shut the fuck up. I mean, these are the dumbest fucking questions. Today is obviously not your day, bro. Shut the fuck up. Everyone, shut the fuck up. How fucking dumb do you have to be? Read the goddamn room. How fucking collectively autistic are you? Shut the fuck up. Fucking retards. I don't even have enough buffer now to fight with variance. Mathematically, this is getting bad. I still have buffer. The issue is the variance part. Of course, I get knocked out where I admit that I'm wrong, and boom, there comes the bounce. Of course. How else is this even allowed to go? Oh, man. The variance is getting dangerous here. This is getting really, really fucking questionable. Mathematically, even with good trades now, it's getting to the point where just on bad beats, you even have enough buffer to overcome bad beats. Dude, I'm telling you, me getting knocked out, there's no better long entry. Oh my God. All right, so now what do I have? I'm down to 50 points of buffer. 50 fucking points, dude. This is so brutal. 50 fucking points of buffer. $50 fucking points of buffer. Despicable. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. We're right at 200. SPX is back to 125. All right, if I have 50 points, I have 50 points of buffer. Let's be smart about this. 50, dude, this we're moving 50 points in like a couple minutes. Yeah. Well, at least I'm somewhat learning my fucking lesson. Jesus Christ, dude. This is... How choppy is this fucking day? This is insane. Like, we've gone nowhere. Like, look at the 5 minute, look at the 10 minute. We had... Qs have been sideways all day, while the S&P 500 down for the first 10 minutes and then sideways. Like, there's no trend as of now, and maybe one can persist, and if it does persist, I hope to get in on it. But, like, Jesus Christ. I almost went long there, and then I would have already been knocked out. I cannot believe this market today. Like, I just... Holy fucking shit, dude.
Order filled.
Well, this might be it, team. This might be the final trade for these accounts. I don't know. I'm so... Like, it cannot be articulated how angry I am with myself. It cannot be explained how insanely disgusted I am. I'm a better trader than this, and I mean, I'm exclusively getting out at the worst points. All of my exits are the best reversal signs thus far today, which tells you a lot about the current state of my psychology. Wow. Fuck me. You know, I could have probably held through any of those drawbacks if I traded with less size, but I was trading with more size because I already knew I was down, so I was trying to quickly make it back. So in the effort to try to quickly make it back, I cost myself more money, and not only was it a larger loss, but I probably would have been able to withstand it. So it even when you're trading poor and you're getting like chopped out, this, that, the other thing, if you can keep your size in control, you're probably gonna be fine. And if you look at all the times I got stopped out, It's because I was trading 2 contracts instead of 1. If I was trading 1, I could have withstood it. So not only would have I had to take the hit, like I did take the hit, if I was trading 1 this entire time, I would have held that 1 position that I had since 25, and I'd actually be slightly up right now. And the net P&L on the situation would be far better. So like, that's a really good lesson. And I hope someone can at least take a lesson from my fucking disaster today, that if you're playing from behind, every aspect of you wants to size up to try to make it back. Every aspect of you. And I fell victim to that urge myself today. And unfortunately, it's going to cost me a lot of money. Like, I'm telling you folks, with especially with day trading, the variance of it, your sizing is far more important than your strategy. Of course, you want a net positive EV strategy, of course, but the biggest thing is size. If you can just chill out and not get crazy with your size, you will be okay. I am only in this position. The trades, most of them were good. 2/3 of them were good. Some of them were chasey. I think 2/3 of my trades were good, reasonable entries. 1/3 of them was like hopium. But even with all of that, let's say they were all hopium, I would still be perfectly fine right now if I kept my size to 1. Or if I win in 1, got the stop to break even, and then traded more. But I mean, that's the lesson to take away from this. So please don't let me just like publicly embarrass myself for just your entertainment. Yes, I understand a lot of you are hoping that I fuck up. But for those of you who are here to learn actually about trading, that's like the real takeaway here is like, even if you get tilted in the sense of like, now you're just spazzing out, getting this trade, that trade, if you can keep your size in control, the chance of your survival is not just a little bit higher, it is greatly higher. So like, even in those moments, I get it. I'm there with you. Clearly I did it today. The urge is like, okay, I was wrong. Now I'm in a hole. The quickest way to get out of the hole is to trade bigger, but it's not going to work like that. And now you're going to get yourself into a deeper hole, and then mathematically you're going to have to keep doubling, and you go from 1 to 2 to 4 to 8. And if one of those hits you with the big guys, it's the game over. It really, really is. I mean, all these positions, I could have, if I just held 1 contract from this morning, I could have held my very, very first one from this morning at 82, and I would be down by $400 today. That's it. If I kept 1 contract on, just 1, nothing else, didn't care about risk or anything. If I said, nope, I'm bullish, I'm going long 1, at most, if I kept the very first one and kept the sizing appropriate, I would have been down $150, which would have been $3K. I'm now down $7K. I'm down double the most extreme I could have possibly done because of sizing. Like, think about that. Think about what that actually means for you mathematically. If I kept that very first one on and kept it at reasonable size, at this moment in time, I'd be down by $400. That's it. That shows to you the importance of sizing over actual strategy. And even in this effort to get it back, I'm getting chopped up because I know I'm trading more size. I'm in my head about it. I'm questioning everything. When if this whole time, any one of these trades, any one of them, if I just kept it to a reasonable size of just 1, I would have been perfectly fine. I would have been perfectly fucking fine. But I got into too much size and I spazzed out and I got out at the worst point, at double the size, major hit, poor entries. It's how it happens. Like, I'm promising you, we're all going to tilt. Unless you're a fully systematic trader, if you're a person manually executing trades at any point, eventually you're going to get into a tilt position. And it's going to happen. It's not a if it happens, it's a when it happens. And I really hope these words resonate in your mind that when you are tilted, I get it. It's going to happen. You're going to do things you know you shouldn't be doing. But the one rule that like you just need to do everything in your power to not violate is oversize. That's it. Just don't oversize, and you're at least giving yourself from the world of math, statistics, you're giving yourself a fighting chance as long as you don't oversize. And I broke that cardinal rule today, and I am paying dearly because of it. I am paying fucking dearly because of it.
Order submitted.
I'm so fucking frustrated at myself. Yep, it went anyway. It went anyway. I just can't believe how.
Order filled.
All right, knocked out for break even. That objectively might be the only smart thing I've done today, is set a break to even, a stop to break even to not go further in the hole. Maybe the only smart thing I've done today. Maybe potentially the only smart thing I've done. Just knocked out at break even. Didn't cost me anything. It was a free trade. I was going fishing.
Order filled. Order submitted.
What's this high? 80. If we go 80, I'll go break even again. Oh, here's a look at options flow. So we took out the intraday high, the IB high on SPY and on QQQ. Oh, is it getting smacked right at IB? We'll make it another free trade. I'm at the point where I have to do free trades as much as I can to slowly, I mean, I don't even necessarily know what my fucking game plan is to get myself out of this hole. I mean, because if you move it too early, the chance of you getting knocked is high, but I don't know how else to play it right now because I don't have room, which means I just need to catch. And like, even my fills, they're just like,
Order
yeah,
filled.
break even. Oh, I don't know what else to do besides I just need to be hyper aggressive about my stop management. I don't know what else how else I could handle this right now.
Order filled. Order submitted.
I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna get stopped out a lot, but I don't think I have room. Get back to one contract first. That's what I'm doing. So I've now speaking through it and like I said, trying to get myself from doing like stupid things. The game plan here is one contract at a time, very aggressively early, getting the stop to break even, and hopefully I could catch a pop. Hopefully that stop can stay at break even. Then maybe I could add another contract and do the same thing and see how many contracts I can build up that all have their stops already at break even. Bad entry after bad entry. Enter at key levels. This is straight gambling. You're fucking retarded. What do you think trading is, you dumb fuck? Key levels literally were at IB, as if that's not a key level. Like, how stupid are people today? Like, I get that I'm trading poorly, but like, did you like, I feel like so many members of the chat, or at least the outspoken ones, have gone like full fucking retard in here. Says enter at key levels, at key level. No, but not that kind of a key level. Like, literally the entries at a key level. Literally. And then he's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Not that kind of a key level. Chill. Dude, the amount of people telling me to chill. The only people saying chill are the people who've never actually had serious money on the line. Because you can't chill when you have tens of thousands of dollars on the line, even fucking more. And like the advice is to chill. Like, no, that just tells me you have never been in a position like this. Like, holy fuck. Like, just scream to me that you haven't dealt with it. And Jesus Christ. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, these are the dumbest fucking comments. I don't even know why I'm reading. I think I'm getting dumber reading these fucking comments. Okay. Take that out. Take out 81. Come on. Take it out. Take out 81. Nope. Fuck. Right at IB. Will it be protected? I was looking for it to take out 81 to go stop to break even. Come on. Take it out. Take out 81. This is what I should have been doing from the beginning, and had I done it from the beginning, I would have been perfectly fine. I'm so deeply fucking disappointed with myself. Because like, even here, even if it goes and we rip to a high, it's up 100 points. I'm up 2K. Like, I guess I gave myself more wiggle room, but I'm still deeply red on the day. Like, this is going to be one of my worst trading days in a long fucking time. The only way to claw back, this is going to get tagged out too. Like, I'm just trying to be as risk conservative as I can. But when you do that, you're getting your stop to break even very early, which means you're getting knocked out a lot. And it sucks because you have to do even more trades than normal. But I just can't risk much. I really can't risk much anymore. I need to catch ones that don't get tested again, and then hopefully they go. And how can I do this? I mean, okay, the chance of me going green today is slim to fucking none. Dude, if I held the very first, this is disgusting. If I held my very first position that started all this thing, I would be green. My very first trade of the day right here was at 803. Knocked out for break even, went long again at 301. If once again, I need to drive home the point of, if you can keep your size in control, you will be fine. Why did I blow out? A succession of, stupid trades. But even if they were like stupid, like 5x how stupid they were, but just get the stop to break even, or not even stop to break even, size down, instead of trying to trade double the contract to try to make it back quickly, I would have been fine. Oh my God, having this real-time feedback of just knowing that if I just kept the size in control, the reads, it was crazy. It was chaotic. It was choppy. And even all of that, when you distill it all the way down, the issue is the sizing. You're going to wreck your weekend. Once again, I am so grateful that you guys are telling me things that I would have never been able to figure out. Like, seriously, where would I have been without this input from the fucking, like, goddamn bleachers here? The fucking peanut gallery telling me that I'm tilted, I'm losing money, I'm going to ruin my weekend, I'm going to blow my accounts. I honestly would have never, ever realized any of that without you guys. I'm so fucking grateful that you guys are informing me about how poorly everything is going, because I just would have never known. Like, I was sitting here perfectly fucking fine thinking everything's hunky-dory, but the fact that you guys are letting me know that I'm tilting, I'm losing money, I'm gonna blow my accounts, and I'm gonna have a bad weekend, thank you. I just would have never ever fucking known. God, you fucking retards. Where would I be, dude? It's just like what you guys are offering. It's so invaluable. Fucking crash out. No shit. I'm losing so much goddamn money. This is the difference between people actually trading and not. Like, the amount of effort and time and shit that I've had to put into this to get it all here, to lose it for something stupid, like my own fucking decisions. And then for you guys to be like, why is he upset about this? Like, how fucking dumb are you? God, some of you are actually fucking retarded. And for those of you hoping that I blow out, karma is going to fuck you so incredibly hard. For those of you who are happy that this is happening, for those of you who are like somehow cheerful, gleeful that this is happening to me, I don't know when, I don't know where, but I guarantee you karma is going to face fuck you so incredibly goddamn hard. For anyone who roots for other people to have like financial pain, karma will fuck you so goddamn hard. And you're going to deserve it. All right. So this one's protected. This one position now. So hopefully we can hold this. God damn, I cannot. I had 2 at 25. I shouldn't even do the math because it's going to piss me off. Up 150 points, up 3K. I was down 4K. I'd be down only 1K right now if I held that position. I'm going to fucking freak out. The amount of ways where I could have either been green, break even, or almost break even today. The amount of like combination of trades. And I just look at exit there, bottom of the day. Exit there, bottom of the day. Like, just so fucking brutal. So brutal. But no crying in the casino. I guess the point of me doing this math and looking at this, yeah, like someone I want to teach, but it's just gonna fuck with my psychology. This is how much buffer I'm dealing with. 1.6K of buffer. Not much buffer. My goal is to build this up, which maybe I could think about it like this. Back in the day, in October, there was one point in time when I had all the Apex PA accounts, and all I had when I got going with it was 2.5K. So, like, I know it's brutal. I know I've given back a bunch of buffer. I know it's insanely difficult. But if I could even get this to pop up to 2.5K, it's kind of where people start at it anyway. Like, maybe that's a healthier way to think about this, is if this pops about 50 points, if we get up to 350, even if I lock that in, it is kind of equivalent to starting with a bunch of PAs. Did Icarus tell you to fire? Yeah. Or to get in? It did, but it didn't tell, like, Icarus just is long or short. It's not how many contracts. I was stupid by trading too, and then I was doubly stupid by not getting the fuck out. So Icarus has been firing bullish this entire day. So I'm trading with the trend of Icarus. My issue is because I sized up, I didn't want to cut the losing trade because I knew it would be a sizable loss. But I think the real way to think about this is if I could get all these accounts up to 152.50, I think the way to really think about this is that if I can get all these up to 2.5K, net liquidation 2.5 or 152.50, I'm not trading these bottom 3 accounts. But if I could get them up, that's basically the same. Like I've been there before. 20 accounts with 2.5K of drawdown. Like I've been there before. That's literally where people start off with 50K accounts. So maybe that's like a healthier mindset in this situation. Very quickly, well, my stop's at break even. Here's the option. It is climbing. I read that right. Even this, it was choppy, but it started to climb. Mag 7. Dude, I can't believe I've been on the right side of bullish or bearish this entire time just to still somehow be down so much fucking money. And it's all because of sizing. Please, that's the one thing to take away today. You can still be right in direction, but if you're wrong on size, any little drawdowns from 1020 to 1030, 950, any little hits might cause you to get fucked. Don't be too greedy when shit happens. Well, I'm not being greedy. I'm trying to be risk adverse. I got my stop to break even. And I'm trying to think about this in a healthier way, but I'm not taking on any risk right now. I'm not saying like, oh, it has to go. If it knocks me out, it knocks me out. But I think if this can double up from here, if we can somehow run maybe to like 400, we're at 27,300. If this stop can stay at break even, it's not tested. And at some point today, we can run to 400 and I can somehow get a 2.5K locked in. It's going to be a red day for me, but at least I can now, like, variance, I might be able to overcome this buffer if I stick to my one contract, like, very tight risk management. People are saying the dumbest shit. Hang on one second. All right, yeah, I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Are we going to break and hold 300? We're still going to do the Payday Friday. We might have to do like an abridged version if I'm paying attention to this. So please, if you haven't already, don't let my misery be your misery. All you have to do is like, retweet, and follow. We're about to do it. I'm really wondering if I should have added one there at 98. Risk 86. Could have had 2 contracts. I just don't know. It's going to be kind of luck. Ah, it's all my own fucking fault too. Once again, like, retweet, and follow. I can't. This is back to where that other entry was. This is insane. I was in at 300 at the worst fill. I would have been break even on the day. Wow. Wow. Even if I degenerately held through this entire thing, if I kept the size to 1, I would have been fine. Even with a 150K account, the lesson is you should be trading 1 contract at a time. 1 contract at a time. If you want to trade more, get your stop to break even, then get it. Like, never take on the risk for them more than 1 contract. So you can still you have to recover today. Perhaps clear your mind. What's the difference going to be? My account's my account. Like, trading's going to be trading. I have, if I stop trading today, it's just an issue on Monday. Low buffer on Monday. Look at, we're just stalled out at 300. Where's SPX at? 140. So we do have room for the all-time high. If it does go, we do have some distance we can traverse. We're taking out this shelf at 310. Pre-market high is 364. All right. Discord. If you're in the Discord, we're gonna start general slash giveaway duration 3 mins 7 props. All right. If you're in the Discord, you might as well enter because it's free for everyone. So get in there if you're in the Discord. That's going to be running for 3 minutes. And then the same thing with Twitter picker. All you have to do, you still have some time, but if you come to Twitter, all you have to do is like, retweet, and follow. Like and retweet 3 at Matt_Kohrs. All right, I'm going to make it so it's open to everyone. All right, I need to watch 150. I need to watch 160. I'm about to run the Twitter side, so if you haven't already, I'm going to give you like 30 more seconds. Like, retweet, and follow. Like, retweet, and follow. But like 30 more seconds. Meta's looking good. INTC is kind of flat. Tesla, no. Rumble got hit. Microsoft's picking up. Meta's looking good. Google got hit. Apple got hit. Nvidia is ripping. Nvidia is having a great day. So Nvidia and Meta are looking good. Okay, how's the buffer? So the buffer's another 50 points. I'm almost at that point of being able to think about it as brand new accounts. Which I think at this point is psychologically the healthiest way to think about it. Is if I could get these to 2.5, I could then think of it as, hey, you've been here before. This is how you start with 50K accounts. Maybe that's the healthiest way to do this. Maybe that's the healthiest way to do it. All right. How are we about to do this? All right, I'm going to run this. Where's the button to run it? Pick a winner. All right. Bees, aka Johnny, Orb Trade, and then Mike Hal, shout out. All right, so 3 B's, Orb Trade, and Mike. And then for our 7 off Discord, we have Vikesh, Goopy, Savi, Chief, your favorite Mexican, Mikey, and Standing Red. So those are our shit. Fuck. Do I want to lock this in? It does give me a bit of room, but we have protection at 300. There are people trying to sell at 325. Oh, what time is it, dude? It's way past time. I don't think we could do the marble race today. So what we're going to do instead is a random number generator. So basically, B's, your number 1. Orb Trade, your number 2. Mike, your number 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remember your number. It's going to be perfectly in order. Random number generator. All right. We have 1 through 10. All right. Give me a drum roll, please. We're going to run it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Congrats. Chief No Shoes. Chief No Shoes, you are the marble race winner. Chief No Shoes, the rest of you, you still get a prop account, and obviously Chief No Shoes, you also get a prop account. But Chief No Shoes, you are the winner of the $150 cold hard cash. Congrats. You won the first invisible marble race. So shout out to Chief No Shoes. Folks, if you were selected in any manner, I will personally be reaching out to you today. Obviously, I just don't have the attention to really be paying attention to it because I need to see if we're holding 300 or not. I also need to decide. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I have buffer I could deal with. I'm getting to the point where, well, first of all, it needs to hold. All right, an extra 5 points of buffer. Hey, I guess 5 points is better than nothing. 5 points is better than nothing at this game, at this point in the game. 5 points is better than nothing. 91, and then 86. Okay, so we're getting back 15 points. Oh man, I'm really playing from the defensive here. Really playing from the defensive. Basically saying, hey, like, maybe it trends, but I got it. My stop's in the money by 17 points, so that helps me. Every 17 points slowly but surely adds to my buffer. So instead of having 50 points of buffer, now if it gets hit, I'll have 67. Of course, I could get out now and have whatever this is, 40. That actually almost doubles it up. But I'm just wondering, our buyer's going to come in at 300. Like, I don't know if I should be too scared because my stop's already at break even. It would have been one thing if I like entered on this chase that failed, but the point is my stop's already at like in the money, so maybe 300 will actually be protection. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Will this hold? We just went below 300 and then a quick pop up. What time is it? It's 11:20. SPY double top coming down a little bit. Mag 7 showed a lot of strength, a bit of a breather. The NASDAQ showed a bit of strength and now also a breather. Looking at the map, we are running into positive gamma. There's a clear node at 150, clear node at 160. Do I want to try to double up and then just put my risk to this recent low? It's not the worst thought ever. Obviously, it's increasing the chances of me getting knocked out. But if I'm right and I catch a runner, am I tilted? Is that tilted, Matt, talking? Adding one here and then getting the stop on both to 95. Is that a tilted thought? It wouldn't cost me anything. Well, it would, because actually if I'm wrong on it, I'm like, if I stick to one here, it is helping my buffer situation. It is a standard play. I agree. I kind of feel like maybe I should have taken it here at 310 though. I mean, it's sad that I'm at the point that like a 5-point difference is like actually making me question. 300. I could just risk that, like 298. I feel like the entry was here. I feel like I missed it. A 310 entry would have been better. I don't know if I could chase it now. If I had more buffer, I could have chased it. But I think I missed the entry. I did miss the entry. So that's going to be no. But I will move this stop up. All right. Slowly but surely, every 10 points at a time, I will be digging myself out of this 350 point hole. Every 10 points is 10 points closer to paying off my 350 point deficit. And on this trade, I locked in 30. So maybe 30. A little under 30. 27.75. Just stay live. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm so disgusted with myself today, but it is getting to that point where I think psychologically I can look at how 8K. I thought it was a 7K loss. It's an 8K loss per account. Thankfully, I didn't trade on all my TPTs. I did not trade on my legends. Apparently, I did trade on my. I didn't trade on my FFNs. So I got lucky by not trading on my legends because I already hit the 200. And I got lucky that I already put in the request for FFN. So I didn't trade on those. So I have 10 accounts that fortunately are not going to suffer this. And then I also have 3 TPT evals that I did the scratch trade. So really I have 13 accounts that fortunately did sidestep my retardation for the day. So hey, that's good news. Hey, that's positive news. So, okay, if I'm down 8K, that means I am in a 400 point deficit. So really, I just need 10 40-point trades. Or I need 40 10-point trades. Maybe that's the best way to think of it. I just need to not focus on getting it all back on once. I just need to focus on doing it slowly and surely like this where, hey, get it in, get your stop to break even as soon as reasonable. The more my buffer grows back, the better I could probably manage the situation. And even this, okay, if it hits, whatever. I am, like I said, I'm down 400 points. Well, this is 28 of it. This is 28 of it. The question is, do I want to use 94 or do I want to use 86? Do I want to lower it by 8 points just in case it sweeps this 300? So many decisions. Oh, fuck me. What's this low? 95. All right, we're going to put that to 94.50. What time is it? It's almost 12:30. Where's SPX at? 141. We could go to 150 pretty easily. We didn't even take out 147. Let me set an alert there. 10-minute hasn't really had a chance to reverse. 3-minute, a little bit of a hit. 1 minute. Oops.
Order filled. Order
Okay,
submitted.
the stop, I took that to add another contract, but to be clear, my 2 stops, because I'm long 2, both stops are in the money. So once again, if I get hit, it's giving myself 12, 13 points instead of the 27 I was guaranteed. So I'm taking my guaranteed amount and lowering it, unfortunately. But I'm doubling up the position. So if it comes down, do I want to put it to like 99 though? No, I'm just, or do I just want to go to break even? I could just leave them both at 97 and then I'm protected. No, this is probably the way to do it. It sucks that my stop is right above a key level. It sucks that my stop is above a key level because like it could easily kiss that and knock me out. But it's also guaranteeing a profit. It's going to be a slightly less profit. It's about 17 points instead of 27. So it's 10 points less guaranteed, but I've doubled up. So if it does pop, obviously I'm clawing back at double the rate. But just to be clear, from like the conversation of risk management, the stops are in the money. The stops are in the money. So like I'm still making money. It's just a question of how much. So if it dips to 302, I'm fucked. But I made money. If it rips, well, now I'm making money at double the rate. Sizing up sucks. It does when you're being stupid about it. It's smart to size up when you're right and you're riding the trend, which is what I'm trying to emulate here. And really what I want to do, my big brain move here is on a pop, say to like 50. Here's my big brain move. My big brain move is that on a pop to 50, I'll move one of the stops to the fill here that I just took at 25. So then that one's another free play. And then I'll leave this other one at 96. So if one gets knocked out, okay, whatever, it's break even at 25. If the one at 96 gets break out, well, my first fill was 97. So it's guaranteeing 30 points. So like I said, I am treating each entry, each contract independently. Right now, I have them put together just so I know I'm above my average fill, so I know I'm not going backwards. But like I said, on this break of 50, I'll move one stop up on that entry. So even if it reverts, it doesn't hurt me at all. And then on the other one, I can move that down here to 96, where it's just below 300. And even if it's knocked out, my first fill was all the way back here at 67. So here are my 2 independent entries right there. Obviously, the average is 96, but you can see this blue line in at 25, this blue line in at 67. So when it takes out 50, stop goes up here. It's a free play. And then I'll leave the other one here at 96. And then whatever this distance is from 96 to 66, I'll be guaranteeing myself those 30 points. So it's just a way to manage it right now. In the meantime, obviously, I need to be very clear. My stops are in the money. So if Trump says something and it gets smacked or some shit like that, I'm still protected. Like I'm not going further in the hole. But the name of the game for me today, of course, I would love to go green, but the statistical chance of that happening is like a snowball's chance in hell. My goal today is just to, first of all, stop being tilted, stop spiraling, stop doing dumb stuff, and see if basically, okay, I'm down 400 points. I lost 400 points per NQ contract. That is $8,000. But it's easier to think of it as in points because that's inherently the base that I'm trading in, and I'm trading it in NQ points. I'm down 400 points per account. So Every 1 point I can claw back, it's closer to me being where I need to, or at least being at these account highs. So as much like, and who knows, as much as Trump could tweet something, say something, and it causes this to get knocked out, yes, that is very, very possible. He could also say something that's amazing, and we rip up to, for all I know, 27,500. So like, I'm trying to give myself a reasonable shot here. And in my circumstance, what is reasonable? Well, reasonable for me is basically only take on the most baby risk possible. And if it goes a little bit in my favor, get the stop to break even, and then just wash, rinse, repeat. With that strategy, you're going to get knocked out a lot, but you're hoping to get lucky like I did here, even though that guy told me I was wrong. Remember at 10:52 when the guy's like, you shouldn't be buying here. Well, that one's now a free play. That like, if it gets knocked, I'm making money on it. I'm going fishing. We're going fishing, but we're running low on bait. And that's my real issue. And honestly, this is a beautiful bounce right here, because if we could take out 50 now, I'm going to get that stop to break even. So then this one is risking nothing, and the other one is a clear 30-point profit. My dude, your mental is the real training here for me. It is by no means an easy feat to pull yourself out of a spiral mid-tilt, mid-spiral. This is not a point to brag. Unfortunately, I've had to do it multiple times in my trading career, and I've had to do it multiple times probably in the last trading, quarter, the last year I've had to do it. So unfortunately, I'm getting more reps pulling myself out of a spiral intraday than I should, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe this shirt is the most lucky shirt ever, and Trump will announce something going into the weekend and will pop to 27,500, and I can actually get out for break even on the day. Well, the second one is now costing me money. The second fill right here at 25. But it's all right. We're not screwed yet. We're not screwed yet. Honestly, if I had this stop already break even at 25, I wouldn't mind adding another on this breakout at 40. I really wouldn't. But once I'm not going to do it because the stop's not at break even. But I like this climb. I'm looking at the high from yesterday, which is the all-time high right there. I'm watching 7,147. That's a target I care a lot about. And NQ, I care a lot about 360 and some change. The question is, what is the pathway going to be? Well, first of all, the real question is, are we going to hit it? I think we're going to hit those levels with good certainty. It's just a question of what's the pathway between now and there to hit it. What's the drawback going to be? Of course, as much as we all wish that it could just be a straight line up and up and up, not always going to be like that. In fact, it's rarely like that. Sometimes you get knocked just like this. What's the flow look like? The Nasdaq's still looking good. S&P 500, it did pop, going a little flat now, but obviously more bullish than it is bearish. Mag 7 is, it's like all looking good. That's why I'm feeling good about those levels being tested. But once again, that doesn't mean it's a straight line up. There could be a pullback in between. And that's what I'm trying to, I'm trying to be realistic about the difference between, okay, that's a pullback versus, oh, trend is switching. The one thing I don't really like about this setup is we are running into quite a bit of positive gamma, and this could serve as resistance, and then we get knocked. If we get knocked, it can go quickly because this is all negative gamma down here. So that's definitely one thing on my mind. Shit. What is this? Okay, so the second fill independently is currently costing me money because we're below 25. That was the fill, 25. So I'm thinking about them separately, but I do have the stops above the average of the two. But what I want to do is I want this pump to happen so I can get the stop at this one to break even. So they are both independently break even trades. Unfortunately for me, it is very realistic to tag 300. Support comes in there and then we bounce anyway, but that would obviously knock me out. That would obviously knock me out. We're breaking this trend line. That's not good. Not good. Not good. Do I just want to cut both and take this 700? Gives me more buffer. Gives me 35 points extra of buffer. Or do I want to potentially... A 302 stop is brutal. I'm doing it because of recent lows, but a 302 stop is brutal because we could easily tag 300. Well, there's a little pop. Maybe I move one up. Okay, something's going on. Things are getting a little crazy here. A little rambunctious, if you ask me. We popped, we dropped. Which way are we going to go? I'd feel a lot better if it takes out 25, just this recent high on the pop. No, but I can see on Bookmap it's getting hit. Fuck. I got hopeful there for a second. I was like, okay, cool. Buyer stepped in early, 10 points early from the key level. Like, we're going to pop back up. But it was very quickly very quickly faded. Okay, well, it does look like it's rapidly going towards the worst case situation for me. But to be clear, my worst case situation is still a profit of about $270. So worst case situation, still in the green on this one trade. Trying to do something smart. But it does feel like it's actually coming towards me, which I'm not the biggest fan of. If he could take, once again, really, I just needed to get back above that failed 25, and that's actually a strong technical setup. And what I would do is I'd move my stop to these swing lows, guaranteeing myself an extra 10 points. Like, to me, I'm at this point where every 10 points is closer to me just getting out of the hole. I gotta trade in that protective way, and I need to be overly protective because I was being overly degenerate this morning. All right, we took that out. All right, so I'm going to move one up. So no matter what, I'm guaranteed 350. So what's that? About 17 points, 17 and a half points. Okay, and that was my initial guarantee anyway on the one trade. So before, no wait, I was up 27. If I had the stop to break even on the second trade there, which it wasn't the best entry, I probably would have entered another one here at 18. Okay, well, it's getting pretty late, so I'm actually going to wrap things up because I'm going to have to expend a crazy amount of mental energy to manage this. But folks, I'm going to be honest and transparent with you. I will post how this all ends for me. You've seen it. It's horrible. I'm down 400 points. I'm down 8K. I'm currently up how many ever points I'm up. I'm up about 50, so 350 to go, unfortunately. So I have a big hole to dig myself out of. And remember, when you're in a hole, one of the best things you can first do is stop digging. My metaphoric equivalence to stop digging is as quickly as I can get my stops either to break even or to in the money, because in the worst case situation, at least you're not going further into the hole. So that's why my stops are aggressively in the profit right now, just because from a buffer perspective, I literally cannot afford to lose more. It's not likely at all. We're talking about like a sub 1% chance. Maybe, just maybe, I'll be the most lucky trader on this side of the Mississippi and Trump will announce everything with Iran is hunky-dory, and we pop 200 points and we're at 27,500, and I somehow get out unscathed on the day. But once again, the odds of that are like literally sub 1%. So for me, the highest odds situation here is that this will be a multi-day, if not multi-week recovery. It's not a fun mode to be in, but it's deserved because I was trading like an asshat. The way I was trading, in all reality, it kind of deserved this because I was trading with size and I was not respecting risk. If I respected my risk, or if I traded with appropriate size, if I did one of those two, the loss would have been like a third of what it was, and I would have already probably been green on the day. But the fact that I was trading with size and not respecting my risk, putting those two things together was a very, very dangerous combination, and I am currently paying the bill of that mistake. So I'm happy that I seemingly, I don't know, because the day is not over, the game's not over. I seemingly pulled myself out of that spiral. Well, at least on this individual trade I did, because I obviously did put the stops into the green, which, like I said, is the smart thing to do given my current predicament. But we'll see. There's still time left in the day, which is good in terms of I can help myself out, but it's also bad in the sense that it might actually just end up costing me more money if I somehow end up spiraling post stream. So you never know. Payday Friday, we already did it. The 10 people were selected. Chief No Shoes won the extra $150. It was done. Brutal day. Obviously, from not only from a teaching perspective, do I wish I did better for all of you, but from my own financial perspective, I lost a lot of money today. So just from that alone, I wish I did better because your boy lost a lot of money. Like this is, it's going to be a pretty fucking brutal weekend. So if I had to predict, if I could, well, okay. Trump, war over? War over? Please tell me the war's over. Someone tell me the fucking war's over. Someone send me that tweet. Send me that tweet. War is over. Someone tell me that it happened. Someone out there, give me the fucking war's over. Someone give me those magic fucking words. Please tell me the war's fucking over. Please. Something. Jesus is back on God's green earth. Someone give me some news. Please hold. Don't fade it. Don't fucking... What's the news? Don't fade it. I need this so bad. Don't fade it. Stop fading it. Stop fucking fading it. No, don't fade it. Don't fade it all the way back down. That's brutal. Please find a bottom. Please. What's the news? What's the news? Someone tell me the fucking news. Please don't fade. Hold green. Get back to 400. What's the news? Please don't fade it. No. Don't fade it. I don't even see the news. Come on. Please. Please end the war. What is this dip? This is dangerous. I'm playing a dangerous game holding this. All right. If we can take out 77 this pump high, obviously I'll be looking at 41. Come on. What's the news? Iran's foreign minister to convey Iran's considerations to ending the war. Okay. Maybe. Like I said, I gave myself a 1% shot. But folks, the question is, do miracles happen? That's what we all have to be asking ourselves right now. Is do miracles happen? My break even is roughly all the way fucking up here, 500. So, like I said, the chance of this, if I played with degenerate size, maybe I could have got myself out. Come Come on. Get above 400. There's going to probably be a battle at 400. I think we hit an all-time high on SPX right there. We hit 60. It could easily get faded. I'm playing a super degenerate game right now, praying that the news overrides the options levels. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. I don't know. All I could tell you is I guaranteed myself 50 points out of the 400 that I lost. So at least I'm digging my... Remember, the name of the game for your boy right now is dig myself out of a hole. I was in the hole 400. Now the worst case situation, if like, let's say this reverts rapidly, is only 350. That's brutal. I'm not happy to be there. I'm not happy to be there. If I want, what I could do is I could leave one at 26. That's my second entry. This one I could leave at the break even. So that guarantees 30 points. So still, I'm taking on no risk, but maybe if it gets going again, I could add another contract and then I don't have to go as far. But once again, I'm only doing that if the previous contracts are either break even or in the money. I'm not adding additional risk. It's no risk. If I had balls, I would have added here at 61 and then had all the stops at 41. Trump sending Witkoff and Kushner to Pakistan for talks with Iranian foreign minister. It's getting faded. Fuck. How do I want to play it? Do I want to guarantee the points? How do I need to play it? I need to make a decision and I need to make it quickly. It is kind of a lack of follow through. Lower highs, higher lows. Lower highs, higher lows. Come on. No, that's not what I wanted to see. I needed above 78 right here. This was a little fake out. I need it. Come on. Come on. End the war. End the war. Bots buy this. I'm expecting a little bit of like some trouble here because of us running into these gamma levels. Like that's a big gamma level. That's a big gamma level. Come on. Come end the fucking war. End it. Let's skyrocket this shit. Let's skyrocket this. Let's skyrocket this motherfucker. Okay, so one of these stops is at break even from the second contract, and then the other one is actually up because I could consider this one to be break even from the second fill, and then the other one was filled at 67, so that one's up 80 points. So once again, see how I'm like rolling this up and up and up where I'm not taking on additional risk. Like I said, I probably should have added a contract because then if I did, I would have only needed 450 to be break even. But like I'm folks, like I said, I'm trying to get myself out of this spiral. I'm trying to do the best I can. As much as you could say, Matt, you got lucky with news. Well, I could say I got unlucky with the random fucking puke this morning for no reason. So luck, it cancels itself out. You're going to get lucky. You're going to get unlucky. Move your stop loss. I already did. I already did, brother. Okay, so if there's a random vomit right now and my stops get hit, I'll have 3K of buffer, which is slightly above what you get on 50K accounts anyway. It's slightly what you get above. What I'm looking for, unfortunately, I'm still swinging for the fences. I'm very much trading my accounts instead of the chart, but I'm trading my accounts, how much I'm down. I'm looking all the way for a pop to 500. So I'm trailing it as much as I reasonably can. Reasonably can. The high, which is the all-time high, is 417. Nvidia's looking good. Meta's looking good. SPX popped, it's choppy. Mag 7 popped, it's looking good. NASDAQ popped, giving a little bit back. There are buyers at 390. I'm seeing buyers at 390. I'm seeing buyers at 385. Yeah. My break even is literally 500 all the way up here. That's brutal. I'm such an asshole. Even if I had done something to make it 1K, 2K, 3K less, just what that means relative to my accounts, I'd pretty much already be good in a position of like, oh, you took a loss, or maybe an outsized loss that you can get back in like 1 or 2 trading sessions. You guys are saying it's not a turnaround yet. This isn't over. Based on where my stops are right now, if there's a random giant red bar, I'm guaranteeing that instead of an 8K loss, it's a 6K loss. So I did take 2K off the table. Almost. But I'm thinking about taking even more off the table, maybe moving it up to... There are buyers at 90. There are buyers at 85. We are currently on the struggle bus, and I wonder if I'm being overly greedy at this point. We are running into 1 node, 2 nodes. What is this? Next stop, 75. So if we can get and hold above 160, 175 is the next one to watch. Trades have been changed throughout the day here. If this can hold, if 160 can hold, I'm looking at 175 on SPX. NDX, this is already a new all-time high. It's an open range breakout. Come on. Let's just see that fresh high. Rip it, brother. Rip it. Flow, NASDAQ just took a little bit of a hit after a record high. Mag 7, a little bit of a breather. Once again, intraday high. S&P 500, you have a little bit of puts being bought, calls being sold. Some people are trying to lock in a little bit there. From a technical level, I'm looking for SPX to hold 160 and push 175. I'm going to be setting an alert there. I also need a reversal. The reversal is actually closer to that. All right, so I'm hoping 160/157 can hold, and we can make this trip up to 175. Looking at NQ, I'm hoping 372 can hold this breakout bar, this second impulse. Impulse 1, pullback. Impulse 2, undershot. So now we have a bull flag. Bear flag yesterday didn't work, according to that guy who was telling me about flags. But maybe, just maybe, we can actually get follow through. We pump, we pull back, we pump again, lower high, higher lows. It's a flag setup. Question is, which way is it going to break? Google plans to invest $40 billion in Anthropic. Breaking, Iran's foreign minister to convey Iran's considerations to ending the war. VP Vance is not currently planning to attend. Motherfucker, what a day. Okay. On the push to 410, I've pretty much cut my loss in half. So now it comes to a question of, do I just cut my loss in half? Because a 4K loss, even though it sucks for these accounts, that's probably like, I could consider that 2 lost days. Like, obviously, like if we consider like, oh, okay, like let's be reasonable. Oh, you go down that much, maybe call it a day. If I can cut this loss in half, not only did I make back half my loss, which is good. It's a nice psychological win, but it's also just like, okay, Matt, you had 2 losing days, 2 good days, and you can make it back. Like, we're getting outside of the bounds where like the variance was looking really bad for me and like any bad beat and the game was over, to the point where like, okay, now with good statistical odds, maybe you can overcome it. So the question here is if we return to 1, 2, 3, if we return to this quad top, do I want to take it? Or is the quad top a bull flag breakout and we do rip to 500 and I could actually get out for even less pain today? For everyone screaming get out, I just want to point out there's a big buyer here at 85. This is kind of something that's keeping me, it's just that person just got filled in real time. So someone wanted to buy at 85. But also, just to be clear here, whatever I do, no matter what, I'm making $1,800. I'm taking out 2K of this loss. So like 25% of the loss is guaranteed to be gone. Then I want to up it. Can I make it 1/3 of the loss? Half of the loss? 3/4 of the loss? I just want to keep trailing this as long as the trend is intact. Remember, you need to ride the trend as long as you can. You don't want to just try to arbitrarily pick the top because it could easily, like, obviously keep going. Things are slowing down, I have to admit, based on this news. The market, I don't know. I want to see this break above 400. That just feels like a nice win. And really what I want to see is SPX go to 175. That's the goal. I mean, to everyone telling me to get out now, why? I don't know the next bar. What if this is a break? What if there's another 200 points in this? And then you might be saying, yeah, Matt, like that's a what if, but what if the other way? What if it dives? If it dives, I'm good. I already protected myself by 90 points. I'm already getting rid of, 90 points, 45 and 45. I'm already getting rid of a quarter of my loss. So like I am getting myself out of the hole. The question is, how much can I get myself out of the hole? And if I somehow caught a fish here and the market rips because it's a Friday and they think the war might end over the weekend and this thing pumps 200-300 points, well, that's an even bigger gift, and I might be able to get myself out of all the dumb fucking mistakes I made today. There's still always going to be variance. There's still going to be a bunch of fucking unknowns. So I'm just trying to get, like, there's still breath in the life of these accounts, and I'm trying to play it accordingly. It got really close. We got real close to absolute fucking disaster. And, dude, as much as I got massively unlucky this morning, I believe that it weighs itself out. As much as you can get massively unlucky, maybe you can get super lucky. So like, I'm being reasonable. My stops are in the money. I'm tracking it up. On this break of 417, I might move one of these two all the way up to guarantee another 40 points. I'm in the whole 400. So every 40 points is literally 10% of what's going on. Hang on, I'm just updating stuff in the Discord. Hang on one second, team. I'm just giving my editor some tips. If you are in the Discord, Piper, I updated that channel. Premium Selling, I updated that channel. And then Actually, none of the swingers hit today. Wow. Some are close. Some are really close. So maybe on a little bit more of a push, but none of the swingers got a fill. I'm watching this flag for the breakout. Oh. Part of me wonders, is it worthwhile to add another one? Because if I add another one, I only need it to go to 450, 460 to be break even instead of 500. 500, there could be clear resistance at, because we're also not that far away from the next resistance on SPX. Ooh, actually, we're putting in a lower high. Ooh. Fuck. We're having a tough time. Well, we're still holding 160. I mean, I guess you could look at it. You have some profit taking going on. Yeah, you have a little bit of profit taking going on. The question for me is, do I just kind of white knuckle it and hope that the profit taking stops? Or is it going to lead to, because right here, after that pop, 1150, puts being bought, calls being sold. The calls being sold, people locked in on that. I don't blame them. The question for me, given the state of my accounts, is do I white knuckle it and just pray that this is just a higher low and we're going to get going anyway? I kind of want to white knuckle it. It might be a really painful lunch session. Because like it could just be, I might just be sitting here watching every single fucking minute bar go by. I'm in disbelief that I needed to go to 500 just to be break even. Like that's so bad. Do I move up to 61? I might maybe move one of these up to 61. Because if I put one up to 61, the very first fill was at 267. So that's guaranteeing about 100 points roughly, which that alone is about a quarter of my loss. And then the other one's also up, which it makes it definitively like, okay, we're erasing a quarter, which is nice. Actually, that's 125. So I could, if I move both of my stops up to this low at 60, that's about 130, 140 of the 400 that I'm down. Okay, a little bit of a breakout there. I see buyers coming back in at 90. Okay, so remember, I have a fill at 325 and I have a fill at 267. So this one's almost up 100 points and this one's up 15. So guaranteed. I probably should have waited to move this one until we take out 411. But whatever, it's one of two. Guaranteed though, at least a quarter of my loss is gone. So like, I'm just ratcheting it up a level, as much as I reasonably can. Why the fuck am I getting hit with so many fucking bots right now from the Apex Discord server? All right, seeing if it could take out 400. This has been a fucking hell of a day, dude. The sad thing is if I didn't do that, I could be so massively green today. I could be up 4 or 5K per account. Like, the fact that I have to pull a fucking magic rabbit out of my ass just to be break even shows you how horrifically I was trading this morning. And as much as, yeah, you could be like, oh, the market, it was choppy, this, that. Yeah, whatever. It's still my fault. It's still always the trader's fault. If I really don't like it when you blame anything outside of yourself. Because if you ever blame anything outside of yourself, if it's not your own, if it's not you, yourself, well, that means that, okay, there's outside forces and inherently you can't control outside forces. So then that means as a trader, you're never going to make it. Like, I really, really take umbrage, if you will. I take issue with when people try to blame anything beyond their own decision making. It is always your own decision making. I don't care if there's random news that's good or bad. What was your sizing? Where were your stops? You always have to accept that. And in any moment of time, obviously, anything can happen. So I want to make it clear that I'm down a lot. Was it unfortunate price action? Yes, but it was still my own decision making. I was in the driver's seat. I made the decisions. I understand in this day and age, especially in Western culture, everyone is like perpetually a fucking victim. Is this one going to get knocked? Everyone is perpetually a victim. And whatever, that might work for social media, but you'll never make it as a trader. Because as much as you might bitch and complain about being a victim in the world of trading, literally no one's ever coming to help you. It is you. That's the end of the conversation. The conversation literally stops right there. It is perpetually you in the driver's seat. And if you want to cry about it, whatever, good. It's not going to get you anywhere. As much as you might be like, oh, like stamping your feet, crying, like this, that, the other thing, doesn't matter. The loss is still your loss. You're the one who lost money. It just is what it is. Wow, that got really close. Lucky shirt. Lucky shirt. I have a feeling there's going to be another leg on this one. I don't think the lucky shirt is that lucky. Why can't I ever get lucky like Matt? Jesus. If you want to see how lucky I am not, please feel free to rewind. If you want to see how unlucky I am today, all you have to do is rewind. I'm just, every much I can like just dig myself out of this hole. Wow. If this can retake out 80, 84, if this could take out 84, that might be actually crazy good luck. I know in a day of talking about how, there we go. Like I said, I was kind of predicting another. I saw all those buyers at 90 and 80 and 85, 80 to 85 to 90. And when they got taken out, I was like, oh, we're going to flush. And not only did I think this was going to get hit, I thought the 40 was going to get hit as well. If this avoids my stop by 1 point and actually rips, that's luck just balancing itself out. Wow. Wow. Go for it, fucker. Like I said, 80, what's this? 84, I think. 84. I'm looking at this last high. No way. No way. Dude, if this holds, that's crazy. Most of us would have kept going red. You got skills, but you're fucking lucky too. Well, luck balances out. I was crazy unlucky. I might be getting crazy lucky now. Luck's going to balance out. Yeah. If you could pick lucky or skillful, pick lucky every single time. That's what you should. But unless you get yourself the luckiest shirt in the world, which I'm trying to do, and maybe it will help. But it was still pitiful trading. Like pretty much up until what? 10:30, 11 a.m. I was giving you guys a masterclass on what not to do. Like, to be completely honest, I was. All right. Actually, now I need to look at this structure. All right. We're still bear flagging. Excuse me, bull flagging. Wow. What a fucking save. How far until the comeback today? 100 points. I need this. We're trading at 400. I need it at 500 to be break even. That's how poorly I did today. No marble race today. We did a marble race. It was invisible. Chief No Shoes won. We already did the Payday Friday. All 10 prop account winners were selected. I'll be reaching out to you. We also did the marble race. Chief No Shoes won. Golly, this is getting... I would TP at that resistance. Why? If we get all the way up here, isn't that saying that the bulls are getting more aggressive? Like, what? Seriously, though, like, think, like, run through this logic. You're saying if we return to the all-time high, you would get out. My thought is if we return to the all-time high, that's the most bullish aggression the market's ever had. Why would I want to get in the way of that? Someone said Rumble news. Why? What's happening to Rumble? It's up again. It's popping. I think people are just realizing it's a very undervalued AI play. Potentially more valuable than its video platform. Oh, we're definitely going to get DMCA'd. Having a tough time at 400. Really tough time at 400. But once again, maybe it breaks. Maybe it doesn't. Those are the unknowns. If anyone definitively knew it, they wouldn't be streaming.
If I had to break it down, the reasons why I stay away. Number one's the endless cycle of the
Fuck.
choices that I face.
Ooh, that is... Someone is selling with some decent size. I can see it on Bookmap. There are buyers at 70. Buyers at 70. Fuck. Come on. Bounce it. Come on, hold it. We still have lower highs, and now we're going to find out about the next low of does it break this low or not. Hopefully it doesn't, but we have been really running into issues all the way up at 27,400 on NQ, which is a roughly... Oh, actually the SPY is selling harder. Shit. That's not good. All right. Hopefully it can bounce on the... Hopefully there's just buyers sitting at the 1 minute 50 EMA right here. Maybe. It's not the craziest bet. It could be a higher low. We would need to take over 90 for me to feel comfortable. And obviously I just want the breakout at 400. I'm thinking about rolling up the other one now to that level, to 66. Come on. If we take out 400, I'm definitely rolling one up. The question is, should I roll both up? Because then that would guarantee 100 points on one contract, like 40 points on another contract, 140 out of the 400 I'm down. We're almost getting to that guarantee, like, and that would be the guarantee amount that I'm pulling myself out of this hole. Come on. Come on. Hold this. Hold this. So a quick little puke in SPX right to the 1 minute 50 EMA. Come on. 160, which is a key gamma level, is where we're battling it out right here. It is lessening in gamma value. Most likely, that's this trading that we saw starting at 11.55. This decrease here. There is support at 150, and then there's resistance at 175. So it kind of goes like this. If we can break and hold 160, basically, can we take out 160, 162, 164? If we can get above this 4-point region, good shot of going to 175 based off the current positioning. Obviously, you would want to see the SPX delta flow like really pick up there. Mag 7 delta flow is actually looking really good. It's at a new delta high, so that's giving me a bit of confidence, but obviously a quick little sneeze in the market could easily knock me out of my positioning. The Nasdaq's also at a delta high. So really what I'm looking for is to survive this lunch session without, I guess, the chop knocking me. I just don't want to get chopped out. And I don't know. Why do you align with SPY instead of ES? I don't align with SPY. I align with SPX, the actual index, because it's the actual index, but I don't align with SPY. SPX is the most traded, most liquid, most important underlying. It is the U.S. stock market. SPX is the S&P 500. But as to the question, why do I align with the SPY? I don't. When have you seen me ever align with the SPY? Obviously, there's going to be a clear correlation between the SPY and SPX because SPY is the ETF tracking the SPX. But when have you ever seen me align directly with the SPY? At this point, I just need the breakout of 400 to hold. Rejected, 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 rejected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Break of 27,418.50, and we see 500 quick. So you're saying a break of the all-time high and the intraday high to 500? Maybe. I don't think that's actually out of the realm of possibility. I'm actually getting to the point where I think if I get out at 400, I would still be green on the week, oddly enough. Because at some point in the week, I requested from all these accounts and they got knocked down to 154.5. So I was net up 4.5K, which actually on a break of 400, I'm above that. So I'm trying to line up these small psychological wins before. I was like, okay, if I could get to 2.5, that's where you start with 50K accounts. If you get to 4.5, okay, that's where I was at some point this week anyway. If I could get above 5K, okay, 5K a buffer, that's actually something to survive variance with now. So from a psychology standpoint, obviously when you're in a spiral, when you're in tilt, the goal is to pull yourself the fuck out. I'm trying to watch flow. I'm trying to be reasonable. Just taking reasonable shots and trying to not fucking, dude, 400. We've literally tested it like 12 times. Jesus.
Woke up late, hit the bell, markets open straight to hell. Leverage high, nerves are fried, but I'm in too deep to bed.
Wow, this song is oddly spot on today. Come on, just give me the breakout. See how subjective trend lines can be? Do you connect it to that high, to this 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 high? Like, trend lines are always something that, like, in retrospect, you're like, you didn't play that trend line breakout. Please break 400. Just break 400. A nice break of 400, especially the, what was this one for 1750. I could probably reasonably move both of my risks points to 67, 66. On the first contract, that's guaranteeing 100 point, a quarter of my loss. On the second one, that would be, 40 points. So I would be guaranteeing, if I can get on the break and hold of 400, really we'll call it 410, just to make sure that the break is actually real. I could get both my stops up there. And then that would be 140 of the 400 points that I'm down. So almost guaranteeing that, almost the halfway point, which on the day, hey, halfway of getting myself out of this dog shit is good. I'm actually up about that halfway point now. 400, actually, if I can get my stops to 400, let's just say hypothetically, there is a pop. If I get both my stops to just below 400, that is half my loss on the day, which after the day that I had, I mean, if you guys asked me how I was feeling, what, at this point, an hour and a half ago, and you said, Matt, if we magically give you the offer to get out half your losses, would you take it? I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude. So really what I'm looking at, I'm trying to not trade the chart in terms of my P&L on the day, which is why I covered it. Because, like, if I looked at it, I would just keep looking at it, and I'd keep saying, oh my God, you're down 8. You're down 8. You got to get out. Like, you got to get 8. You got to get 8. You got to get 8. What I'm attempting to do is trade the chart to the best of my ability. I'm trying to ride the trend as long as I can, but in the back of my mind, I also know the break even. So even if the chart's looking really good, I know points where I can, like, still fucking, like, get out and, like, get out unscathed. But really, I'm just looking at the value of the account to know how much buffer I'm dealing with right here. I'm dealing with 5.2K of buffer. I'm back into a reasonable fighting weight class. I like to trade with 10K of buffer when I'm trading one NQ contract. It's, come on, like I said, like, not just 400, 410.
Back at that desk, no rest, we mapping, right in place, down on napkins, charts so small, we shared a tablet. Look what happened, I got cash.
Come on. It really is on this struggle bus at 400. The SPY is lagging. S&P 500 is lagging.
Don't know how I get so high, but I'm not cashing out. Hope my gains are in my blood, I don't pass them out. Hope I'm alive to see the market cool his wrath somehow. Cause Powell said inflation and it's crashing now. Yeah, my first reaction was too fucking cracking. My portfolio shattered, don't ask
Shit.
where I'm at. I've been battling.
Yeah, 410, we ran into a wall. Oh shit, this isn't good. So the S&P 500 tried to get going. Look right where it ran into resistance. Exactly this positive gamma node, right at 160. SPX climbed up, like it went from 154, climbed up to 6 points, and it got hit at 159.91. Shit. It just needs to get above and hold above for me to have a real shot. And if there's not this downward pressure on the S&P 500, that could let the NASDAQ be a free bird and actually go. But just so you know, we did hit a new all-time high today, so that's sick. But this needs to hold 400. I just keep redrawing this trend line to make it more extreme. I attached it to that high, 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 to that high. You could just perpetually keep attaching it to the new high until what? The angle actually goes from negative to positive. But trend is up. 5 minute, 10 minute, 30 minute, 4 hour, 5 minute, 10 minute, 30 minute, 4 hour. So momentum is good. Structure is also good. Hopefully we can hold this low that was established at lunch. Like, lunch is a tough time to trade because there is chop. So some of these breakouts and breakdowns could easily be fake outs and fake out break. Nvidia's looking good. Meta. I mean, it's trending up. It's just, will SPX get above this? Like, this is the question right here. Is this breakout going to happen, or is it going to be a rejection? This is the test. If it is, if the bulls pass the test, great. We break 160, we push to 175. Awesome. That's good for me. Good chance of me putting a serious dent into what I'm down on the day. That's awesome. However, 50% chance. It just, look at, these are lower highs, lower lows ever since, I guess, 1206. So the lunch period has not been so good. Come on. NASDAQ, save us. There are sellers. Shit. We ran right into these guys at 405. Fuck. 405 and 410. More at 405. Someone's trying to sell 64 contracts at 405. This is before when I said not just the break of 400, but 410. 410 was like the second high of the day, but we could also see pending orders there. So people were trying to either take profits or fade that breakout. Come on. Rip it. Come on, take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Go. Take them out. Destroy them. End them. Okay, there's also sellers up here at 425. That would be a new all-time high on the NASDAQ, by the way. SPX is trying to get up to 160. All right, we took out these guys at 410. Okay, new all-time high. We ran right into that resistance right here at 25. We're trying to get above 160. This is the battle on the S&P 500. If the S&P 500 can actually break and go, I have a real shot here. We are getting above this gamma resistance here at 160. Next stop, 175. Right here, above 160. Next stop, 175. I'm going to set an alert at 173. NQ is trying to go. I move one of my stops up to 66. Some people are trying to sell at 45. Not many, though. I assume people are targeting 500 now. No, not yet. 500 is actually really thin. But when we, if we get there, and God, if we do, that would be awesome. If we get there, I would assume that's going to be a giant red sell area. Remember, as much as this trade looks good, I'm down 8K. If you're tuning in right now and you're thinking, oh my God, not only is this guy wearing an awesome shirt, but he's up $5,000, he must really know what he's doing. No, I don't. In fact, I'm down 8K. So you want to make sure you're to be fair. Like, I mean, I'm so sick and tired of people in this like world kind of like just only showing their gains and not their losses. I am down. I'm down 8K. Well, really, I'm down 3K, but this is unrealized. For all I know, this could knock me out. So I have a shovel in my hands, and I'm trying to get myself out of this fucking hole.
Order submitted.
Matt, how do you come up with these targets above the all-time highs? Join the Discord. Day in and day out, well, Monday to Friday, day in and day out, I teach and I review and I answer all your questions. That's what the Discord's for. Sign up for the Discord, mattkohrs.locals.com. Oh, I completely, it's been forever. Folks, if you want to buy an account and you want to support me, use the code Goonie on Legends. If you want futures, if you want Vanquish, use the code Goonie. 50% off for your sim to funded options account. 50% off your sim to funded futures account. Pinned to the top of chat in the description of the video. You can find those links. Code Goonie will get you a fat discount. So if you're going to be buying an account anyway and you want to support me, use that code. I don't want anyone to have pressure to buy an account, but if you're like, yeah, I'm going to get an account, I love these sim to funded trades, it would be greatly appreciated, especially after a day like today. Obviously. Oh, super stoked. Record broken. Second record broken this week. Your boy is officially on a heater. Second record broken this week. I'm the first streamer to receive a max payout from Legends Trading. 12.5K, 150K accounts. The most you can get per clip is 12.5. It's not the biggest number ever, but it is. I'm the first streamer to do it. So shout out to Legends. And that was my second record broken of the week. My first record broken of the week is right here. Record broken. I'm the first person to max out the live bonus on Lucid, 22.5K. First streamer to do it. So 2 records broken this week. And honestly, I might be breaking a third record. The amount of money you can lose in a day. NVIDIA, go. Take me to the promised land, NVIDIA. Jensen, you are my daddy. Rip it. Jensen, do what you need to bring me to the promised land. Jensen, rip it, Jensen. Sell those chips. Win capitalism. Do whatever you need to. Wait, 12.5K, then you aren't in the red today? Well, it's sim accounts. Well, no, actually, that's a lie. It's funded accounts and live accounts. It's all the money in my accounts. I don't have time to explain it. If you don't understand that difference, go ask someone in chat, dude. If you can't understand the difference between I got a payout versus I'm blowing out my accounts today, I don't know. Go study, I guess. I don't know. That is it. I just don't think you understand what's happening at all. Just a joke? How? What's a joke? How's that a joke? How is saying if you already pulled out 12.5, then you're not red on the week? How is that a joke? Trying to make you smile? That's stupid. If you're gonna make a joke, make a funny joke. Don't just what's the joke?
Connection lost.
Fuck. I lost Tradeify for the second time today.
Order canceled.
Once again, I'm playing massively in the hole today. Massively in the hole. I need 500 for my break even. I probably could have added another contract reasonably at 390, but I didn't because I'm kind of counting my lucky stars. Regardless of how this plays out, I'm up 110 points. Like, I'm almost hesitant to add here because I'm like, fuck, you kind of got lucky with this pop, like in catching it. What a fucking rough day. $500. Are we gonna see 500 today? The sad thing is I probably have to wait for lunch to end. Buyers at 400, 405, 95, 90. A lot of buyers down there. But if we get there, is that a bad sign? I'd rather the buyers be actively hitting the market right now, pushing this up. The SPY still didn't get going. Nvidia did. Damn, dude, this is the issue right here. Look at the SPY still can't break 160. SPX, I should say, can't break 160. Fuck. This is the issue. The Nasdaq wants to go. The equities that are most heavily weighted in the Nasdaq are ripping. Nvidia, Meta, even Microsoft caught a pop. Meta, Google, Apple not so much. Tesla's just flat, so it's not helping it, not hurting it. TSM ripped. Avago, even. The tech sector's attempting to go. It really is. And it's something. What sector is it? Is it energy? Okay, energy sucks, but even energy is catching a little bit of a pop. Financials are kind of ruining the party. Utilities are flat. Industrials did pop, giving it back. Healthcare is kind of down. Real estate is not. So tech is going. Tech is not the issue. Tech is strong. Financials are not looking the best. Energy showing. So XLF, the financial sector, plays like JPM, not so good. Wells Fargo, not so good. Citi, not so good. Financials are getting faded. So that's a problem. Real estate, not so good, but it's not the biggest sector. Healthcare, not so good. Yeah, healthcare. Okay, so the combination of healthcare and financials are kind of screwing me right now. If it were up to tech, we would just be ripping like no other. Even energy is kind of helping. Like, it was getting hit, but energy's showing a little bit of life. I guess it's just patience. Just patience. All right. We've now, ever since that pump, I'm very happy we're not fading it in the SPY, but we are just going sideways. We're just trending. So it is a very, very painful patience play. We made a fresh high on the NASDAQ at 1230, 1235. We did not on the S&P 500. So the SPY, because of probably XLF, right there, 1210, financials are nothing but down. Financials are weighted pretty heavily. This is the heat map of the S&P 500. This is the entire financial play. Oh, industrials are down. So healthcare, financials, and industrials are kind of screwing it. What's XLI looking like? Shit. Dude, fuck. Yeah, industrials are getting hit too. Financials, industrials, and healthcare. Right here. Financials are the bottom left. Healthcare is the bottom. Industrials right there. Energy is picking up a little bit, so it's down on the day, but in the past like half hour, it's actually picking up. The rest are decent, like neutral to positive. But XLF, XLV, XLI are not trending in the way I need it, and it's causing this breakdown. Fuck, dude. Do I just take this now, or do I pray for a higher low? We just took out all the buyers, 400, 95, and 90, just like that. We're cutting through it like it's hot butter. Fuck. That's not what I wanted to see. I wanted the SPY to start to get bought. Part of me wants to dip on this, but then part of me is also remembering, Matt, calm down, it's lunch. You don't see much movement in lunch. If anything, you see sideways bullshit grind. The issue is like, okay, yeah, we might be seeing that, but it's also real gains that I'm losing. Fuck. It's just a risk. I don't know what to do. Do I want to wait for 1 p.m.? Do I want to wait for the lunchtime to end? We still have 15 minutes. It's just such a bad time of the day to trade. It's such a bad time of the day to trade. We did. Is this not live? I'm so tired of these stupid fucking questions today. I'm just so. Bro, it's 2026. Learn how to use the fucking internet. Like, you're not Amish. Higher low, I'm praying. The issue is SPX is really, really respecting that gamma node at 160. There is support at 150, so even in the dip, I don't think it's going to be the biggest dip in the world. But inherently, it's still rough for me. The sad thing is I'm long at 300. My halfway point is 400. My break even is all the way up here at 500. Was it yesterday when Matt was a god? What's he today? Apparently fucking pond scum, based on how I've been trading. Bullish, yes, go ahead and explain. Well, you were asking where the dip on the chart is. It's right in front of you. It's there. I think you coming in and saying, is it behind? Where's the dip? Dude, what do you think these fucking red bars are?
City lights flicker like a Bloomberg screen. Green candles stretch where the Dow used to be. I used to pace holes into the carpet at night. Now my thoughts move fast, but the numbers move right.
SNDK, yeah, memory is crushing. Oh, energy. Financials, catch a bid. Do your job. Bitcoin's a little down. Nvidia's a monster. Whenever I'm trading at this point in the day, it's because things are not going well. All right, little consolidation on the SPY still. You could argue basically consolidation as well on the Qs. Bless you. AMD up 14%. Yeah, new partnership. AMD's crushing it. Intel's crushing it. AMD ripping up almost 15%. Intel had an amazing earnings, up 21%. Intraday not looking the best, but it's still up 21%. SNDK, you guys were talking about memory play up 6%. TSM up 6%. Tesla, unfortunately, break even. Rumble's up 1%. Microsoft's up. Meta's up 2.5. Google's up 1.2. Apple's down. This is the issue is here. This is the issue. If you guys want to know why we're not having fun in this lunchtime period, it's because SPX ripped on the news of talks continuing, got stuck into this node, and we are just getting pinned to this positive gamma node. Thankfully for us, this is positive delta. So actually, maybe this dip is going to be bought and we could get into this negative delta. Chart and pressure doesn't matter the most right now, but it's either calling out a close at 165 or 180, 130, 150, 165, 180 as potential opportunities. Like I said, it's a little early in the day, in my opinion, to use the chart and pressure map. Gamma map suggests we're running into this resistance or support there. Looking at the delta pressure map, hopefully this dip is to be bought, and they will buy it as we get into positive delta. Well, we know the market makers. I'm looking at the market makers positive delta. They're going to be buying here, but are they just going to be buying into a sea of people attempting to lock in their profits? That's the issue. Dude, because fucking SPX, man. Just XLF, XLI, financials, industrials, and healthcare can just not catch a bid. Tech is doing fine. Apple looks like shit, but the rest of tech's doing fine. What time is it? Okay, it's almost done with lunch. Come on. Fuck. Okay. A little bit of life. A little bit of life. SPX 1 minute trying to recapture the cloud. That's a good sign. 160 is better. The breakout of 162 is awesome. The breakout of 164.50 is the best. So, cloud, good. Interesting. 160, great. The previous high, 162, awesome. The intraday high, which is also the all-time high of 164.46, is phenomenal. So good, better, really good, best. Or interesting, good, better, best. I'll be comfortable. I like above 158. I'll be comfortable of 160. I'm stoked above 164.50. But we just ran into a wall again. Come on, get back. Like, it's just been the battle of 400. It's like Thermopylae with an extra 100. Instead of the battle of 300, it's the battle of 400. Matt, not to go against your thesis, but market pump like 300 points, and at some point it will cool off. And at some point it'll go even higher. Like, how is that a use? Think. And yeah, no shit. Does that mean you think it's going to cool off now? Like, it's that statement is true, but it's also useless when it comes to trading. That's just like, yeah, at some point the market will cool off. Guess what? At some point the market will pump even higher. If that's a true statement, because you're putting no time frame with it. Inherently, if you're saying with literally no time frame, the market at some point will go up, at some point it will go down, at some point it will go sideways, all of those are true. But what does that have to do with anything? This stream is delayed as fuck. No, it isn't. It's 10-second delayed. If it's more than 10 seconds, it's because of your computer. But it's like, I think a 10 12 second delay, and it's even less delay on Rumble. But if it's more of a delay for you, that's because of you and your computer and your connection. But there's a delay on every stream in the world. That's how streams work. You can't get it out instantaneously. You can get pretty low latency, but still the fastest latency I still think is going to be 5 to 8 seconds. They may just chop here until close those premiums. Close to kill those premiums. That's not what the Delta map is suggesting. You have to look at that aggregate of premiums, because then that gives you the aggregate risk of the market maker's book, not one individual position. But surprise, surprise, we're pinned to 400 again. All right, I'm hoping that this 1 minute cloud holds. 5 minute is bullish, 10 minute is bullish, 30 minute is bullish. Let's hope that that doesn't break, closes in 6 minutes. We're almost at the start of lunch, 4 hours bullish. So momentum 5, 10, 30, and 4 hours bullish. Looking at the NASDAQ 5 minute, 10 minute, 30 minute, it's all still bullish. It's a little bit more questionable on the 1 minute. 1 minute is trying to go bullish. 1 minute is trying to hold bullish as well right here. 77. 78. Okay, so do I want to do that? Is that a smart play? I like 60 and I like 77. I like 60. Okay, what's that? 1.8K, right? Yeah. So this is guaranteeing 3K payout. Sorry, guaranteeing 3K. So no matter what, I lost state. Worst case scenario for me now is down 5K, which I know that doesn't sound good, but hey, we're getting our way out of this hole, guaranteeing that the worst case situation is 5K loss. That's brutal. I get it. I'm not disagreeing. But you know what's worse than 5K is 6K. You know what's worse than that? 7K. You know what's worse than that? 8K. So I'm doing the best to not get too tied up with my P&L on the day, and I'm doing my best to trade the chart. I'm looking at that swing low right there. I'm looking at these swing lows. I'm looking at that swing low. Actually, 59. Do I want to put both at 59? One's at 59, which I really like, actually. That's this low, and it's just below the pre-market high. But I also like this low here, because that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes straight of selling, and it caught itself at 78. So I do like 77 as well. So I like 77. I like 59. The question is, do I let it split like this? Do I leave it at 77 and 59? Do I put them both to 77? Do I put them both to 59? Or do I do 1 and 1? We're at 400. Fuck. Oh, dude, tagged again at 160. Whatever. I think I'm at the point where I just have to let it be how it's going to be. I'm trying to be the most reasonable I can with my risk. I'm tracking the recent lows. I'm trying to ride it. I understand, as the previous person was attempting to poorly refer to, this concept of mean reversion of, but Matt, it's up. Yeah, I mean, As soon as you understand trend following trading, this concept of it's up so it can't keep going up, well, you should go try to short. Go get into a short position when it's up and tell yourself it can't keep going. It definitely can. That's the same thing when something dips and dips and dips and you go long and you're like, no way could it keep selling off. And then guess what? It keeps selling off. So like this idea, it's just a really poor idea that because we've already moved quite a bit in one way, that the idea that it like can't keep going, well, that just tells me you've never been on the wrong side of a trade and it just keeps going and destroys you. It can definitely keep going. I understand this idea of mean reversion, but mean reversion trades are like, okay, you exceed a 2, 2.5, 3 standard deviation, you get in, play it for a couple points, and then that's it. You aren't betting on a full move reversion because it was good news. This was news driven. Why would you think that all of the news is about to be reverted? The market reacted to news, came to a new point of equilibrium, thinking the market should be there. Oh, fuck. Well, lunch is almost over. And we almost got a breakout on SPX. All right, intraday high is 30. We just popped to almost 20. There's sellers at 15 and at 20. I guess I should show you guys this. $15, $56, and then 67 at 420, and then there's some at 430. So 415, 420, 430, block of orders, block of orders, block of orders. Kohrs says it just keeps going up. No, Kohrs says ride it as long as you can until the trend breaks down. You never know how big a trend's going to be or not going to be. Of course, if you have multiple either options, contracts, whatever, you could scale out at key levels where you're like, okay, there's like a reasonable chance it could get reverted here. That's like, I don't have an issue with that like at all. But what I'm saying is, if you're a trend following trader, that doesn't mean you're arbitrarily picking profits. Yeah, if you want to scale out, but you should still have a finer runner position because you don't know how big a trend's going to be. Ceasefire has been extended by 3 weeks for Israel and Lebanon. Dude, you are so comically behind on news if you're thinking that's impacting the market now. That was announced before the market opened. You're like, if you're thinking that that's impacting the market right now, you are literally hours late. Hours late. Matt having to work late this Friday? Yeah, and I'm not enjoying it. I have so much shit I should be getting done, but because, once again, all my fault. I'm blaming no one else. It is my fault. I traded like an asshat, and that's where I'm at. But hey, if you guys want to show me a bit of love, hit that like button. If you sign up for a Vanquish account, don't forget code Goonie. If you sign up for a Legends account, don't forget code Goonie. Or really any of these SIM-funded firms, all the major ones I am partnered with, you'll get the best deal with code Goonie. I know that everyone is vying for your attention. I know everyone is trying to get you to use their code. But if you want to support me a little bit, or I guess maybe feel bad for me because of how much of a dipshit I am, I guess my mom must have dropped me as a child because I have done nothing but the wrong moves today. Nothing but the fact that I'm up 5K and I'm still down is embarrassing. Like, legitimately embarrassing. I can't believe I got myself into the situation I did. Like, it's crazy. I need another 100-point pop to be break even. Like, it's just so bad. It's such bad trading. And really, it wasn't the entries or exits per se. It was the exits were horrible because I traded with too much size. The entries themselves, agnostic of the size, were, I actually think, legitimately good entries still. There's a good chance I would have taken any of my entries that I took. I don't really mind the entries. Were they perfect? No, but a lot of the times, perfect entries are something you're only really deciding in hindsight. So with a realistic degree of just like, whoa, 435, someone's trying to drop 400 contracts. What do they know that we don't? That is a monster size all the way up there. And then someone's trying to drop 87 contracts at 430. So someone is looking for a slight overshoot of the all-time high. The all-time high is 430, and they're trying to smash it at 435. Uh, 27,511 on NQ soon. Wisdom wins. I don't know where you're getting that information from, but I hope you are spot on. I hope you are crushing it. I hope you are speaking gospel. Dude, don't beat yourself up. You will make so much money in the future. I mean, I hope to, but the embarrassing thing, yes, of course, it would be crazy for me to say I don't care about the money going up or down. The issue is making mistakes that I am a better trader than. Like, when you get to a certain point of trading, you understand that if you perpetually make the right decision, you will be net profitable. So you don't get so tied up in, oh my God, I lost the connection again. How many times am I going to lose it? Okay, it reconnected that time. At a certain point in your trading career, of course, your goal is always to make money, but you don't get so bent out of shape about a losing trade or two losing trades because you understand it comes with the game. It's just part of the variance. It's going to be part of the system. Why I'm being uniquely hard on myself is because the losses I took were not good losses. It wasn't like, oh, Matt did the right thing and just he had a bad beat, variance went against him. No, I was making the wrong decisions. That's why I'm being so hard on myself, is because I'm a better trader than what I did. I'm judging myself against the report card of, did I follow my system? Did I follow my risk management? Did I follow my trading plan? And I didn't at all. That's what I'm angry about. I'm angry about the fact that I did not do today exactly what I knew I should be doing today. It's not anger at the luck or the variance or the bad beats of the market. That's going to happen. And if you're always getting down on yourself for having a losing trade, no, even the best traders, you're like, half your trades are going to be losing trades. So if that's something that like really like knocks you out of sort, well, I have a bad news for you, that it's going to be happening every other trade. My issue with today is that I took all of my rules and like threw them off the fucking Eiffel Tower. Like I fucking curb stomped my rules. I just actually like beheaded my risk management system, and it was just so stupid. Do you lose any accounts if you cash out now? No, actually, fortunately enough, I was able to pull myself out of the spiral just before I lost any of my accounts. So I haven't lost any accounts today. My accounts are still in the red on the day. We're close to the area of being red or green on the week. But I actually didn't lose any accounts. Yeah, we watched you do it. Yeah, I'm explaining to the people coming in like what happened and how I guess I got to where I am currently on the day. I'm trying to be realistic and be self-critical about the standards that you can hold yourself to. And this idea of like, Matt, don't beat yourself up. Everyone takes a losing trade. Yeah, I fully agree. That's not when I'm beating myself up. I'm beating myself up because I was trading with double the size that I should have been. And I was holding my trades way past my risk levels. So if I respected my risk and traded double size, or if I traded normal size and didn't respect my risk, in either of those combinations, I would be green today. It was because of the double hit that I traded with size and overstayed my welcome. And based on my trading journal, that is like a big issue I have. I'm worse at in like a weird paradoxical way, I am worse at properly managing my risk in terms of like where I should be getting out, not for the dollar value, just of like, hey, here's a good risk point when I'm trading more. Oddly enough, when I size down, I am really, really good at getting out where I should be getting out or managing my risk the way I should be managing my risk. Something in my brain, as showcased today, slowly but surely breaks when I trade bigger size. And like right now, I'm trading 2 contracts and I managed it well. But what's the difference is I scaled into these separately and I treated the risk separately. Like I treated them as completely independent, non-related trades, and I updated them accordingly. What happened this morning was the initial entries I was getting in with size. And when my risk was getting hit, I was riding past it and then I would get out way later. And that was the worst time to do it. So I basically was forced out of 4 different contracts today at the worst position possible. Like, and that's what's going to happen. And like, of course, when it rains, it pours. So it just spiraled horribly. And that's inevitably, if you're tilted and spiraling, you're also just the way the market does things. You're also going to just get like really bad beats. Really bad beats. Just so you guys know, that guy's still really up there at 30, but then 35, there's a monster position right there, which I hope acts as a magnet. I hope that there's many people in the universe saying, hey, someone's up there at 435. Let's just go destroy him. Yeah, the other day you took losses and had a wonderful green day. You managed it well. Good example for us. Honestly, it's probably a good example for me. I just need to remind myself, like, I don't know, like I'm trying to be realistic about what actually happened today and be reasonably self-critical. I think because I was trading with size, I knew if I was wrong, I was wrong with size. So I was unwilling to get out when I knew I should get out because I knew it was a bigger loss than I should have been taking. However, if you don't get out when you should get out, you're risking that getting even worse. So instead of a unit size loss, now it might be 2 or 4 or 8. And then when that happens, then you start trading bigger to try to chase it because now you're down bigger than normal. So then you size up because in your brain, you're like, okay, I'm already down so much, so I need to size up to be able to get it back. And then if you're wrong on that, now instead of being down 2 to 4 units, you're now down 8 to 12 units, maybe 16 units. And then before you know it, like most accounts can't take a 16, 20, 32, 50, 64 unit hit. And before you know it, you almost blew out. So I went from 9K in my accounts this morning of like total buffer per account, roughly 9K. And I gave 8K back, as in I only had $1,000 of drawdown left, which was just fucking horrific. It was brutal. I had 50 points left and it just like that, it got eaten up. But think about that. I went down 8K. If I did every single similar trade, but only traded one contract, I would have only been down 4K, not even half my account. So I lost 88% of my accounts, all of my accounts today, just because of sizing. Like I cannot express this or articulate this properly enough, but your sizing is the most important thing you could possibly be doing when trading. If you're like, yeah, my system has this edge, that edge. Yeah, okay, that's all important. But the most important thing is sizing. Like, think about everything going on. In my blow up, I would have been down 4K, not even half the account. And at this point, I'm up 4.7. I could have been net ahead at one point today, over $1,000 already, if I just didn't size up. And I had no reason to size up because I was chasing. I was revenge trading, I was tilted, I was spiraling, I was whatever. I was fucking dumb. Like, let's just be honest, dude. Sometimes you tactically, strategically make the wrong decision. Sometimes it pays off for you, and sometimes you get lucky and you're just in that right bucket. And today I took that risk and I took it multiple times. And it just so happens, because of bad beats and variance, that I was on the wrong side of that every single time. And that's how I gave up 88% of my accounts. Fortunately, with the final 11%, with the final 50 points, with the final $1,000 of buffer I had, I started playing really, really tight risk and win a little in my favor, break even. Win a little in favor, break even. And after getting stopped out multiple times, I caught 2 fish. And obviously my fill is all the way down here. My average fill is at 296. So I've just been riding those. But this is the brutal underbelly of trading, folks. Someone said Trump is talking. Where's Trump talking? Can you guys help me with this? I feel like because we popped because of Trump related news, that this might be incredibly important. I'm looking for this target up here at 435. Now there's an even bigger position at 440. We're talking 900 contracts. This is a monster position. Someone is trying to unload at 435 and 439. Your strat when you're down seems very good. Do you trade like that all the time? Not really, because a lot of the times I'm happy with the profits on the day and I have other shit to do, so I just lock it so I don't have to get into the point of praying for a large continuation. To be completely, because most of the time I'm like, oh, cool, I'm up 1K, I'm up 2K, time to call it, and I like move on with my life. Barron Trump is trying to, oh, interesting. They just pulled the orders. What? Orders just got pulled. They are not there. Did they move them? Not there anymore. Gonzo. Oh, I wonder if the HFTs are going to react to that now. Interesting. So as of 1:14, those orders got pulled. They are gone. They are gone. They are gone. Gonzo, gonzo, bonzo. Gonzo, gonzo, gonzo. But anyway, someone said Trump's live. I don't know if that's true. I'm not Fox News.
Donald Trump Jr. Isn't that interesting? As soon as
So Hegseth was live.
right now and isn't required to, the United States Department of
Civil rights, as it says,
nominated for president.
Fuck. What is this? Over the top. SPX just can't hold a bid.
July 19th, 2016.
Yeah, I don't think Trump's live right now. Whoever said that, I am not seeing it at all. Your break even? No, I'm not even close. If my stops get hit, I will be just under halfway, which is like that's how sad of a situation I'm currently in. Is that I'm up this much money, and if my stops get hit, I only fixed half of my issue. But still, I would take that over obviously blowing out my accounts, because even if I get rid of half of my drawdown today, or if I add an extra 3K to my drawdown, that means in total I have about 4K drawdown. So it's basically like where I was earlier this week. If these stops, and I don't want them to get hit, I would much prefer we rip all the way up to 500, 600, 700. Fuck it. Send it to the moon for all I care. If these stops get hit, I'm where I was at on, I want to say Wednesday of this week, where I had 4.5K buffer. It's not the most buffer in the world. I obviously prefer over 10. I think trading a NQ contract, a 10K buffer is where you can start like legitimately trading your system and accept variance, and you don't have to quote unquote get lucky at first to build up your buffer. Like I think with 10K, with a reasonable system, or at least with how I trade, that's something you can actually work with. So it's half of that, but still, like if you're not being a schmuck about it, that's still enough to like do decent work. Has the flow changed? Here, I'm trying to show you guys it. Yeah, apparently fucking down. Yeah. Last 20 minutes have not been so good, team. 5 minute, 10 minute, 30 minute, 4 hours still bullish. 5 minute, 10 minute, 30 minute, 4 hours still bullish. 1 minute, not so much. The 1 minute tried to break out so many times on the S&P 500. It tried. It broke, smacked, broke, smacked, broke, smacked, tested, smacked, broke, smacked, tested, smacked, tested, smacked, broke, smacked, tested. Like this gamma, it's right here. This has been our Achilles heel all day. All day. We just keep running into this positive gamma node. On the other side, yeah, there is support at 150, 145, but I don't know if I'll be able to withstand even the test there, because just because you test it doesn't mean you're going to bounce. We could test and fail. And based on the state of my accounts, I don't know if I can like even really reasonably risk that. So it's just 160 has been way too difficult to break through. So I was hoping this afternoon we would get pumping, but as you can see over the past 20 minutes, no. We double, triple topped, fake out, breakout, smashed. So not the best vibes there. The NASDAQ was trying to be a bit better, but even that is now starting to show some clear weakness. Maybe it could quickly recapture 400. The 1 minute is also breaking down, so I am not a fan of that at all. In fact, it's kind of freaking me out. So I do have my stop set. I'm not being degenerate no matter what. I'm making 3K on this. Honestly, do I want to bump it up to 3.2? 3.2. If I bump it up to 3.2, I was already up 1.2. That'd be 4.4. 4.4K buffer. I'd be red on the day, but I would live to fight another day. I would live to fight another day. So maybe that's the mode I need to think about. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Obviously, I'm looking for us to take that trend line out. I'm looking for us to take this trend line out. But the last 20-minute trend is not good. NASDAQ flow, it popped. We're now going flat. Looking at the Mag 7, we pop. We're going flat. S&P 500, this is the culprit. It is the financial sector. It is the healthcare sector. And also industrials are not helping. But it is namely financials and healthcare and the recent trend in those that are screwing me over on this, because tech is looking good. The tech sector you could just look at XLK, that is the tech subsector of the S&P 500, is looking pretty good. It is financials, XLF, not looking so good. Industrials, not so good. XLI, and then XLV is healthcare, not looking so good. The rest are neutral to positive. Tech is uniquely positive, but even this now, the final, like I said, 20 to 30 minutes are getting a little beaten up. So I was hoping that people would come back from lunch and kind of rip this into close. But obviously that sentiment was not agreed upon, because I'm about to get tagged here. Fuck. I need to make a decision if I want to move both of these up to 77. $1.6, so that would be 3.2. We did put in a lower high, and if it breaks it, it is a lower low. Fuck. I think I need to make a decision soon, too. It's coming right for it. Yeah, the 1 minute. It's just all short time frame. It's the last 20 minutes that's screwing this up. It's really actually since lunch ended. Here I was hoping that the end of lunch would benefit me, but actually the end of lunch, lunch was the only thing keeping things up. Come on. We're right at the low from 1243. Oh, the decision I'm with right now is, do I just want to close both at this level instead of just one? The SPX, it's fucking me on this deal.
Order filled.
All right, one of them got knocked out. Wow, it's just straight down. Just straight down, 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 down. Fuck, dude. Just a dagger down. Literally, look at just every bar is red. Down, 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 down. All right. There was also a low here at 1210. That's at 60. That's why my stop's at 59. I see buyers at 67. Fuck. Just trying to be reasonable. Trying to ride the trend as long as I possibly can. A recapture of 400 is interesting. Iranian officials will not participate in the next round of negotiations in Islamabad. Oh, so the market's reacting to that news. What a stressful day. There's too much going on in my chart. I'm going to clean this up a little bit. Less lines. Oh, wow. Knocks me out and pumps. Well, I can't complain because I still have one. So you know what I'll do is I'll move the stop right up to there. So I still have one. So I can't complain that much. Can't complain that much. So that the one that I locked in knocked my loss on the day down from 8 to 5.8. So I locked in 2.1 on that one trade, and then I obviously have another running trade still. So of course it would be crazy for me to say, like, of course I want to go green on the day. I'm attempting to make as much money as I can. But for me, being down 400 points in total, every 10 points helps. Every 10 points helps. So that one was a breakdown. Did it bounce? Yeah. Do I wish I was in? Of course. But it also could have completely vomited and I would have gotten out of the hole even less. My goal really today is to see how much extra buffer I can build up to attempt to help myself on Monday. Every extra 10, 20, 30, 40 points I can make today will theoretically be assisting me. Do I want to add back here? If I do this, what would my risk be? It's at a key level. I'm going to give it a second because people might be reacting to 400. I don't think that's the craziest thing. The 1 minute cloud tried to go up but got a little bit smacked. All right, folks, it's 1:30. I think I actually need to go to the bathroom and get some coffee because I really need to dial in for this afternoon session just to show you guys where I'm at. I'm guaranteeing myself an extra $800, so $5K loss is the worst case situation, ideally, but I might keep trading, and we'll see how that goes. But if I don't keep trading and this stop gets hit, worst case situation is a 5K loss, which sucks. It's better than the 8K that I was down. And if you're just joining in right now, you're like, how did Matt go down to 8K? Because I broke every single trading rule in the buck, and it's incredibly embarrassing. It's incredibly stressful. It's, I don't know, every pejorative term in the book, but it sucks. But it's just where I'm at. It's what I have to deal with, and it's where I don't know. It's the situation I got myself into today. It wasn't bad luck. It was it was really, really bad decision making, and then reality kicked me in the ass. So it's honestly just what I have to deal with. So went down 8K, went down 400 points, just got myself out 100 points for sure, and then maybe there's another 40 points right there. So that's kind of nice. But I'm green on this trade. We'll see how it goes. But like I said, I need to go to the restroom. I need to get some coffee. Even if I could get this down, something about getting it down to only 3 or a 2K loss from 8K. It just, honestly, even taking any wins right now feels like a big win for me. But something about it of like, if I can get this somehow below 3K, it feels like that, like, not bad at all. There's quite a few trading days where I've made 3K. Like, if I get this sub 3K, I feel like any good session I can make it back, and then boom, I'm right at new record highs anyway. So I'm really just focusing on how much drawdown I have. If I can keep the drawdown, I'm at 4.6. I feel like I could do good work if I have 5K of drawdown, especially if I like actually stick to the system that I know I should be sticking to. So that's kind of what I'm going to focus on for this afternoon. I'm going to attempt to do what I've been doing ever since 11 and not go the other way and get tilted and fucked up. But right now, SPX 160 is the bane of my existence. If that can break and go, this has a real shot of going to 500. And if that does happen, hopefully, first of all, I hope it does happen. And if it does happen, I also hope that I'm paying attention, or I hope it's a setup that I like enough from a risk reward perspective that I can take advantage of it. So that's your recap on the day. It was a brutal day for me. I guess, hey, that's how variance works. I feel like I've been on such a hot run today or recently that a bad day was bound to happen. It's honestly just embarrassing that my bad day was this bad. I thought my bad day might be like a loss of 1 or 2K per account, and that's just like the cost of doing business as a trader. I didn't in a million years think that I was going to get tilted and spiral as bad as I did. But I guess I need to reflect. I need to journal. I'm sure there's something that I can learn from this whole ordeal. But what I'm going to do is, first of all, try to protect what's remaining in my accounts to the best of my ability, and just go from there. So that's what I have for you. I will keep you guys updated on Twitter of how this all goes. So I will take a screenshot of all these accounts. You can see the numbers. It's not going to be new accounts or anything like that. But you can see where my stop is. And if momentum shifts, maybe I'll take another long. I'm definitely not going short. It's just, for me, it's just long setups right now. And we'll see how it goes. But that's what I have for you. I appreciate all the good vibes. And let's see if I can pull a, is this going to get hit? This might get hit anyway. The trend is changing. I was just hoping it wouldn't change that much, but I am protecting myself right here. Stops in there. I'm going to make 41 points. I'd prefer that it turns and just rips above 400. That would make my life easier, but we'll see how it goes. Respect. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you're going to check out any of these SIMDA funded firms, I would deeply, deeply appreciate it, especially after a day like today. If you want to support me and use that code Goonie, shout out to Legends, shout out to Vanquish. If you were a winner today, I will be following up with you as soon as I manage my own life. Other than that, thank you for all the support this week. I hope you guys have a phenomenal weekend, and we'll be streaming once again live Monday morning. But between now and then, we'll be posting some content. So make make sure to check that out as well. That's what I have for you. I hope you guys had a much better trading day than I did. This has been fucking horrible, and it started off horrible, and it just got worse. So sometimes that's what happens. Sometimes that's exactly what happens. Anyway, peace.